Greetings, residents of Tshwane. Today, as the new administration, we are thrilled to unveil our 100 days priorities plan for the city of Tshwane. We understand that we come at a time where we cannot change the plans of the city. We have received the state of the city reports, and it is my pleasure that I have unveiled a 6-pronged plan that will cover us building the fiscus of the city with the goal of achieving a funded budget after a couple of years by March next year. By the time we will be taking these plans to the communities, there will be a lot of work that would have been done, which includes revenue generation. It includes being creative in a way that we deal with our debtors, to deal with illegal connections. That will make sure that we build our fiscal capacity. We have plans that we have detailed in terms of what are the key short-term programs that we can intensify and establish to make sure that the economy of the city is built. This ranges from the support that we need to give to our big investors, our private and public investors, to the SMMEs, to the informal traders, but also just the support so that jobs are created in the city to curb the unemployment rate, which is currently at almost 35%. So once we take care of the economic growth, we will be able to expand the pool of ratepayers in the city and to increase our investment, whether we do it in partnership with government or we are able to raise our own capital investment. So the issue of capital infrastructure is quite important, especially with the focus on the water, electricity and waste infrastructure. That is going to be critical. The fourth one is just to make sure that there is equitable service delivery and clean city. We need to make sure that our city gets the basics. The potholes are patched, the street lights are fixed, that we are able to clean our city. Those are very, very much basics that we will be intensifying with, starting with the launch of the Riaspana program. Then we move to bylaw. If you do not deal with the bylaw and the crime element, you won't be able to sustain the initiatives that have indicated. Therefore, we will be embarking on a very intense bylaw across all regions. But we have a recent issue with the spaza shops that are selling expired goods to our children, and we have children whose lives are being put at risk. So we'll be making sure that in the next 100 days, including us making sure all our residents are safe during the festive season, those are the operations that the residents will be coming to know about. And lastly, we'll be communicating on various elements in the next 100 days. And at the end of January, we will congregate again to give report to these plans.
MMC wa Environmental Management and Agriculture. Remo mo Mamelodi mo wa 28. Re tlile go tla ka program ya rena ya o cleaner. Re batla di township tsa rena di boe. We want our townships back. Mara re ka se khone ho etsa ntho ya o cleaner ha re sa involve community. So rena le basebetsi mo le setšhaba. And re a leboha hore ba tlile ka makatla a namane, ba tlile mo Mamelodi mo go re thusa hore re clean di pleke tsa rena tse. Pleke ya Mamelodi e e tlameile e be clean because ba fortunately ka hore ba na le dumping site mo landfills. Re batla ho sebedisana le setjhaba, re tlo etsa di door to door, re tlo bua le bona ka the importance of not promoting illegal dumpings, because problem ya rona ke di illegal dumping, but re ka di fedisa ha re ka bereka le setjhaba, ra ba hlalosetsa hore ho sebetsiwe jwang ka issue ya di dustbin, the bag ya dwellers are the ones that we must engage more with them, because ke bona ba nang le ka nako tse ntshi ba lahlela ditlakala. But re na le melao e re itlisang, ha re ka o thola o lahlela ditlakala o tsamaya ka a baki or any car, masipala o tlo tseya koloi ela, you will find a tšhelete so that next time you don't do the same mistake.
Greetings, residents of Tshwane. This afternoon, we have just signed a very significant cooperation agreement with the Gauteng provincial government as well as the National Police Ministry. This agreement, what it means is that between the three spheres of government, we will be integrating and sharing our resources, whether in the form of the human resources, the officers that we deploy, or the vehicles, or the tools of trade. So there are things that we've always identified that when it comes to the problem that we have as the country, which is crime, and it affects all of us. But the way we approach crime has always been fragmented. And what is quite important now is that once these three spheres work together, we'll be able to pull our resources. So this agreement was very significant in a way that we, as government, we must make sure that we don't put the responsibility to the citizens by trying to split our resources. So it was quite important for the city. Obviously, in the city, we've got a number of challenges when it comes to crime. We've got land invasions, we've got illegal connections, we've got GBV and femicide, we've got all sorts of problems. And with the help of province and national, we'll be able to cooperate, but also be able to beat crime. I think what the residents need to understand is that we are going for zero tolerance for crime, and it helps that we have partners to do this.
Hi, I'm here to explain who qualifies to be registered as an indigent household in the city of Tshwane. The indigent policy ensures that the registered indigent households have access to a basket of basic municipal services. Who qualifies to be registered as an indigent household? The following is the registration criteria. The gross monthly income of all the members of the household does not exceed the joint amount of 2 state of old age pension, excluding child support grant and foster care grant. The applicant, as well as any other members of the household, does not own other fixed property than the one that they are residing on. Must be 18 years or older, except if he or she is appointed executorship by a court of law. Must reside at the property except when a guardian applies on behalf of a child-headed household. The applicant should be a registered owner, municipal tenant, or an occupant of the Northwest Housing Corporation or CTMM property as defined in the indigent policy. Must be a South African citizen. The person applying must have a services account with the city of Tshwane. The following benefits social package for registered indigent households are as follows: 100% rebate on the value of the property and refused removal. Free basic services such as predetermined quantity of electricity, water, and sanitation free of charge on a monthly basis. The applicant will be registered for a period of 24 months. A household may apply for re-registration provided it meets the indigent registration criteria. For more information regarding the indigent registration, kindly visit our offices in all 7 regions in the city of Tshwane, especially at customer care offices. Thank you.
Discover the warmth of South Africa's capital city. A destination like no other. A world in one. Meet our Big 5 family. Immerse yourself in our cultural diversity. Trace the steps of our walk to freedom. Experience our spirit of adventure. Feel our township energy. Discover our boundless entertainment. The city of Tshwane is the representation of South Africa's tapestry of diversity. Our attractions embrace South Africa's rich cultural heritage and the histories of all its people. In Tshwane lies an abundance of recreational experiences, including wildlife, adventure, art, culture, and history. Our townships are vibrant, filled with life, color, beauty, and all that jazz. Come and see how we do it here in the capital and get a taste for life. As a truly modern city, we also host a variety of major events. We offer a shopping experience that is out of this world, and our nightlife has something for everyone. And when you need to unwind and take a break from it all, you will find nature right on your doorstep. Situated in Gauteng, the commercial hub of South Africa, Tshwane is on the cutting edge of industry, knowledge, technology and innovation as we produce 60% of South Africa's research output. With world-class infrastructure, we offer a variety of top-class business and convention facilities, easy access to the South African national government facilities, and a large number of embassies and foreign missions, all making Tshwane a wonderful host that can cater to your every need. So, whether you're traveling for business or pleasure, make Tshwane your destination of choice. Discover Tshwane.
Hello to all the residents of City of Tshwane. My name is Maynard Ferreira and I'm here on this short video to assist you with the COT's TID rollout. This is where we convert meters from STS1 to STS2. Well, I can tell you that the City of Tshwane have tested all meters that we have in our possession from 2005 onwards, and those meters all successfully converted to STS2. What about previously bought tokens? It is very important that if you still have unused tokens that you did not load on your meter, that you do load these tokens on your meter, as they are STS1 tokens. And once your meter is converted to STS2, the meter will not accept the STS1 tokens. So please load them before going through the process of converting to STS2. Now, converting STS1 meters to STS2. How will the meters be converted from STS1 to STS2? And on the system, all the meters in that area convert to STS2. So when you purchase your next voucher for electricity, the system will automatically issue you, instead of one token like you normally get, you will get 3. The first 2 tokens are engineering tokens. These tokens are generated to convert your meter software from STS1 to STS2. You have to load these 2 tokens successfully. So you're going to start with the one on the top. It will be marked as the key change 1. You're going to load that until your meter says successfully loaded. Then you're going to continue to the second key change token. The same process there. If all 2 tokens are successfully loaded, your meter is now successfully converted to STS2. So the voucher you got now, the number 3, is a STS2 version, and your meter will accept that. How to load the tokens? You start by entering the 20-digit tokens. You make sure that token 1 is accepted. Some meters will say successful. You will know your meter version. Some will show a happy face. Other meters will say successful or failed. So you load both tokens until successful, and then you load your power token. We have contact details. We have put dedicated people in our offices. There's email addresses, cell phone numbers, and landline numbers. Log a call with us on the contact details if you are struggling, and we will be with you as soon as possible.
Councillors, please, may you take your seats. Councillors, please take your seats. Thank you very much, councillors. Please take your seats. Councillors, please take your seats. Councillors, honorable women, honorable men and councillors, due notice was given of this continuation council meeting. We are a quorum, and I therefore declare this meeting duly constituted. I trust that you have all signed the attendance register for this meeting. Kindly note that it is of critical importance that you sign the attendance register. If you do not sign the attendance register, you will be marked as absent from this meeting in the minutes. May we now begin with our council meeting by observing a moment of silence and prayer or meditation, please. When you observe this moment, you just sit wherever you are. Take a seat wherever you are. May we now begin with our council meeting by observing a moment of silence and prayer or meditation, please. Thank you. Her Worship, the Executive Mayor, the Deputy Executive Mayor, Honorable Chief Kekan and his entourage, Honorable Chief Matlangwe and his entourage, members of the Mayoral Committee, leader of the Executive Business, Chief Whip of Council, Chair of Chairs, Chairpersons of Section 79 committees, leaders of all political parties represented in Council, Honorable Councillors, officials, members of the media, esteemed City of Tshwane residents, and public. I welcome you all to this continuation council meeting. Honorable councillors, let me also officially welcome Councillor C.A. Mayor, who is not new with us. As councillor, he was once a PA councillor, now is a newly elected DA Ward Councillor for Ward 84. Councillor Mayor, thank you. I can see that you have already stand before I ask you to rise. Thank you very much. Thank you. Congratulations for your elections, and you are welcome in the City of Tshwane Metropolitan Municipality. Honorable councillors, for purpose of informing council in as far as leave of absence for councillors from this council meeting is concerned, I will now call on the Chief Whip of Council to present to council the approved leave of absence of councillors. Chief Whip.
Thank you. Good morning, Speaker. Good morning, colleagues. The following councillors have been approved in line with our city's processes in acquiring leave of absence. Councillor Tabang Mushidi of the ACDP sick leave, Councillor Ionita Deploy of the DA sick leave, Councillor Peter Sutton, DA study leave, Councillor Cindy Bilson, DA leave, Councillor Boitumelo Rasweswe, FF leave, Councillor Leofi Leshabana, FF leave, Councillor Patricia Nisi, FF leave, and then Councillor Ziyanda Zwane of the IFP sick leave. No councillor has arranged to arrive late, and one councillor, Councillor T.R. Mphahlele of the DOP, arranged to leave at 1400 hours. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Chief Whip. Matters not considered by Council on the 26th September 2024 as a result of the adjournment in terms of Section 23(1)(d) of the Rules and Orders. Honorable Councillors, during our Council meeting on the 26th September 2024 and before the meeting could be adjourned, we were just about to consider the Mayoral Committee report as presented by the former Executive Mayor, and I am now tabling the reports for consideration. Let us now proceed with our agenda. We've got part one of the report. Number one, item one, reference number 72021/1, Office of the City Manager, report on signing of performance agreements by Section 54A and Section 56 employees for financial year 2024-2025. This report is on page 6 to page 194. Recommendations are on page 11. I've got 4 speakers on this item. Councillor T. Masemula, Councillor A. Bosch, Councillor D. Williams Moses. In that order, please. Councillor Masemula, T. Masemula, your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. a re lebodiše Mayoral Petition wa toropokgolo ya Tshwane ka mošomo o mo botse o riang tšatši ka tšatši le malekgotla a gage a lesome. Ke dumediše gape le chief whip ya rena wa Maya Lepisha a ga maeme mojako ba ANC ba re performance agreement are merely ceremonial formulas. They embody and comment ensuring the public servant meet the expectation of the community they serve. By defining performance induction, we establish a structure approach to evaluate the efficiency of senior officials to deliver on their mandate. This is essentially vital in time where public trust in government, institutions as stakeholders and citizens demand accountability for their public servant. Speaker, in evaluating the current performance report, it is essential to weigh against the previous year finding. A rhetoric analysis will reveal shortfalls that must be addressed if we are to improve our performance management system. In the previous financial year, there was notable gap in the establishment of performance targets led by ambiguous and in measuring success. Many Section 54A and Section 56 employees did not have clear merits against their contribution could be assessed. Furthermore, Speaker, an essential aspect in a consequence management for non-performance, it is no longer significant to find performance agreement without an accountability structure to manage outcome. In conclusion, Speaker, the African National Congress supports this report of signing performance agreement by Section 54A and Section 56 employee 2024-2025 financial year. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor A. Bosch.
Yeah, thank you, Speaker, and good morning, colleagues and fellow councillors. Action SA firmly welcomes this report with open arms for many reasons. Action SA has always been determined and committed to ensure performance, and not only performance but also quality performance from our public service and our public institution. So that being said, this report is being welcomed because firstly it will pave the way, a foundation that ensures success in our municipal institution, where our managers are held to account and standard, to ensure performance that's not only dedicated to bringing good government, but also performance that is really going to ignite excellence into this municipality. So with that being said, Speaker, Action SA fully supports this report and we welcome this merit-based principles. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Now I'll call Councillor Debbie Williams-Moses. 3 minutes, that's now.
Morning. Thank you. Thank you very much, Speaker. My laptop just decided to do funny tricks today, so I will freestyle. It is imperative for us to have a performance management system in place, because as we have seen in the past, that without that system in place, a lot of irregularities have taken place, a lot of irregular activities has also taken place in terms of that, because due to the lack of a system monitoring performance. So we also do support this report. I think that it will be a basis for us moving forward to ensure that we do the basics right, and that we also ensure that we service our communities in the city of Tshwane. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you very much. As recommended. Anijayelanga ukuthi yes kanje. Thank you very much. Let's move to part 2, item 2, reference number 80585/1, Office of the City Manager request for Council to approve further acting in the position of Management and Support Officer, MSO, of Ms. Paledi Marota from the 1st of October until the 31st December 2024 on a month-to-month basis not exceeding 3 months. This report is on page 3 to page 12. Recommendations are on page 8. And I've got 2 speakers here, Councillor Tsila from the ANC and Councillor Munama from the Action SA. Councillor Tsila, your 3 minutes starts now.
No, thank you, Speaker. We wait.
Thank you very much, Councillor Munama.
Thank you, Speaker. And greetings to you, the Executive Mayor, all protocol observed. Speaker, Action SA is supporting this report. But we need to remind this Council that, as you are aware, Action SA has been raising the concern of this acting of positions. We need to remind this Council that the Local Municipal System Act of 2000, Act number 32, Section 56(1)(c), that deals with the appointment of managers directly accountable to the municipal manager, state that a person appointed in terms of paragraph A2 may not appointed to act for a period that exceeds 3 months, provided that the municipal council may, on special circumstances and on good cause shown, apply in writing to the MEC of local government to extend the period of appointment. Furthermore, Speaker, the City of Tshwane Municipality Acting Policy states that acting should be considered as the last option in an effort to alleviate work pressure, and should be of absolute minimum. It also needs to be rotated if it happens to afford employees opportunities to gain experience. Speaker, as much as we understand the importance of continuity, we also need to adhere to our own policies and procedures that governs this council. We are appealing to the executive to expedite the filling of vacant positions, especially the critical vacant position. We know that appointments, unlike acting, it brings, among other things, stability, continuity, productivity, moreover, job satisfaction. However, we have a confidence in our new MMC of Corporate and Shared Services that she will bring much needed change to deal with this unnecessary prolonged recruitment processes. We believe she will prioritize the filling of funded vacant positions and also reduce the turnaround period for the filling of vacant positions from what is now. We hope we will not have to deal with this report of MSO in the coming council meeting of January 2025. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Those are the only 2 speakers that we have as recommended. Okay, Executive Mayor.
Thank you, Speaker, and good morning to you,
and all protocols observed. I just want to add a recommendation, Speaker, because this talks from 1 October to 31 December. And we need to regularize the past month, the 1 October to 31st of October, that Council condones that acting and then further approves the action from 1st November to 31st of December, just to regularize the past month.
Okay. Councillor Mokhalem.
Thank you very much, Speaker. We note the approval of the report, and also we are surprised that the ANC and EFF fought tooth and nail that this report is a duplication of the responsibilities of the city manager and all.
There is a point of order. Thank you. Point of order.
Yeah, the Speaker must indulge us on which point of rules are we deviating from. At least there should be substance from the opposition. They can't just be so clumsy in raising things. Let there be substance from the opposition.
Thank you very much. We are still waiting for the amendment. Councillor Mokhalem.
I apologize for not stating that I'm standing on a point of information so that we can inform Council that this particular report, was not a foreign report, it's a report that was brought in the previous Council meeting. The inputs of the ANC and EFF were noted, but surprisingly, the same person are championing it, carrying it all over the place now. What changed?
Thank you very much. Can I then say, Councillor Mokhalem, we never dealt with this report last council meeting. No, we only had, councillors, we only had, we had 7 reports, and then we dealt with 1. So no. Don't mislead the House to say we dealt with this report. We never deal with it. Thank you very much. Then let's move on. As recommended. Thank you. We are now moving to part 3 of our agenda. Reference number 40107/1, Group Audit and Risk Department, 2023-2024, Quarter 2, APC Mayoral report. This report is on page 3 to page 29. Recommendations are on 8. And on this item, I've got Councillor Tema, Councillor Ace, and Councillor Murodi. 3 minutes, Councillor Tema starts now.
Speaker, greetings, Speaker. Well, Speaker, the primary purpose of the Q2 APC report is to communicate the activities and findings of APC to the City Council. But however, we have noted from a bank significant concerns raised in the report, that the report inadequate implementation of strategic risk mitigations. And you can imagine, Speaker, with only 18% completed of the strategic risk mitigations, this clearly shows that the previous administration surely did not know what they are doing. So it's compounded now in the current administration to actually correct what was faulty in the previous administration. So, however, the report also indicates ongoing challenges, Speaker, with financial reporting due to the delays in implementation of the new system, S4HANA system. We would know there has been significant challenges in the system. So, this clearly shows the defaults and the ineffective of the previous administration. So it's currently upon the new administration to actually correct what was not correct in terms of the system, which affected procurement processes and led to the incomplete of financial records. However, Speaker, the APC expresses concerns over the deterioration state of basic accounting controls. There has not been clearly controls from the previous administration, so we are well aware of the plans and actions, in particular to the 100 days plans of the current administration, that this should be corrected. Because clearly, furthermore, Speaker, there has been significant irregular expenditures under the investigation accounting, close to at least 1.2 billion. So effectively, performance metrics remains problematic because of the previous administration, with departments citing high vacancy rates as the barrier to effective service delivery. For instance, vacancy rate is critical in critical departments such as water and sanitation, just around 48.63%. Emergency services, you can imagine 44% have contributed delays in project implementation and inaccurate. So we believe that the current administration is fit enough to correct the injustices to the people of Tshwane. The Ethics Management and Forensic Services Division reported progress in addressing backlog cases. There has been backlogs, Speaker, since 2020.
Thank you very much. That means your time is up. Councillor Ace, 3 minutes starts now. Alderman Brink.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I will take Councillor Ace's speaking position. Just as a general comment, I think that many of the things that Alderman Maluleka opposed passionately, MMC Maluleka will now support and champion, which is an interesting change. Speaker, this report of the APC covers the period, the second quarter of the previous financial year. In other words, to the end of December last year. We discussed this in Mako in quite some length, and as the chairperson of the APC, Mr. Rob Cameron Ellis, pointed out to the Mako of the 18th of September, a significant number of changes have happened since then, including the appointment of a CFO who has put in place systems and controls. There was significant improvement on grant spending. We ended the last financial year on 96% grant spending. Mayoral Charter on Financial Recovery was devised, which of course prompts a review of the financial recovery plan adopted by Council. But significant work has gone into that, and it has already yielded significant results. So, for instance, at the end of August or the end of September, if you compare that period to the period last year, there was a 2 billion rand increase in collections on the same invoices, and there's also been improvements in systems and controls, also acknowledged by the AG. That having been said, it is critically important that the measures that have been put in place to improve governance are maintained and not scrapped, because they were devised by the previous administration. The second point I want to make is we have a brutally honest chairperson of APC and members of APC who tell it exactly how it is. They don't keep anything away from Mako, and that is a good thing. That must never be rejected. That advice must be taken to heart, because that is the only way that systems and controls and eventually results to ordinary people will be improved. One important point made during that meeting, Speaker, was the risk posed by political instability to the financial position of the city. It was specifically mentioned, and it should concentrate our minds, because there is a very important trust relationship which has to be maintained by the residents of the city, in particular those that cross-subsidize services to the whole of the city, and that point needs to be taken to heart. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Alderman Brink. Now we move to Councillor Murodi from Action SA. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker, and greetings to you. As the administration in charge, we have prioritized the APC. We understand that it is an audit committee that is important, and we need to make sure that we do heed the advice, because that is a warning. And we have seen how service delivery has deteriorated when we don't take advice. So for the last 5 years, the APC has been flagging poor performance in areas where we could have, if there was effective leadership, we could have avoided those. As an administration, some of the things that we are going to be prioritizing is dealing with UIFWs. We are going to make sure that the staggering 1.2 billion of irregular expenditure that is under investigation, that is speeded up so that we can start seeing consequence management happening. We are also going to make sure that SEP for HANA is fast-tracked so that it can be fully implemented and given the necessary support so that it can be fully functional. What we are also going to be doing is to make sure that we deal with this 44.12% of vacancy rate. We need to make sure that we've got men and women working daily to make sure that we've got access to water and electricity. Those teams have been operating at a very high vacancy rate. I will personally be making sure that these vacancies are filled, and that, like we have prioritized water and electricity, that our people do have access to water and electricity. And what we will also be doing is to make sure that we hit the recommendations that are made by the AG, that are made by the APC, because we understand if we don't hit those calls, it does affect service delivery directly, and we are making the decisions, as you would have heard from the 100-day presentation by the executive mayor. We are prioritizing service delivery, making sure that people have access to clean running water, access to electricity. Our teams are hard at work making sure that this does happen, and it is a priority. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on this item. As recommended, let's move to item 4, reference number 55296/1, Group Financial Services Department, Supply Chain Management Division, deviation tenders approved for June 2024. This report is on page 30 to 37. Recommendations are on page 37. On this report, I've got Councillor T. Buikanyo from the ANC and Councillor T. Mudiba from Action SA. Councillor Buikanyo, your 3 minutes starts now.
Speaker, I would like to waive on this item as I'm still arranging some administrative issues. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Councillor T. Mudiba.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Good morning to our colleagues. Honorable Speaker, we find ourselves at a critical point where it is important to collectively acknowledge the importance of maintaining financial integrity and transparency within our municipality. The MFMA, which serves as a cornerstone of our financial governance, allows deviations in emergency situations as outlined in Regulation 36, subsection 1 of the Supply Chain Management Regulations. This flexibility is intended to allow municipalities to respond swiftly to unforeseen crises and safeguard the well-being of our citizens. However, Regulation 36, subsection 2 of the Supply Chain Management Regulation issued under the MFMA requires the accounting officer to document the reasons for any deviation as specified in sub-regulation A1 and B. The reasons must then be reported to the next council meeting. In this case, the deviations was was justified under Regulation 36A1 and B, citing exceptional situation where it is deemed impractical or impossible to follow the standard procurement processes. However, clarity is required to explain why this situation was considered exceptional and what the agency justified by bypassing the usual procedures. Failure to adequately provide such explanation not only raises concern but also contributes to the negative Auditor General findings, undermining the public trust and destabilizing our financial foundation. It is important to distinguish between genuine emergencies situations where deviations are unwarranted. The increasing trend of unjustifiable deviation threatens to sustain the financial instability, undermining both our long-term development goals and prosperity of our community. As Action SA, we strongly commend the culture of non-agent deviations. Our unwavering commitment is to uphold the highest standards of financial governance, ensuring that every decision reflects the best interests of our citizens and aligns with our shared vision for a prosperous and sustainable future.
Thank you very much, Councillor. That was the last speaker on this item as recommended. Let's move to item 5, reference number 71531/1, Group Financial Services Department, Affordability Right of Report. This report is on page 38 to 49. Recommendations are on 42. Then I've got Councillor Montumi, I've got Alderman Sibring, I've got Councillor Sinoga, and Councillor Muti. Councillor Montumi, and sorry if I pronounce your name incorrect. Councillor Montumi, your 3 minutes starts now.
Greetings, Speaker. The purpose of the report is to obtain approval for the write-off arrears amounts as per the recommendation of the Affordability Assessment Committee. 259 households were approved for debt write-off by the Affordability Committee. These households had a total debt of 46,335,034 rands and 72 cents. And 32,506,136 rands and 38 cents is recommended for write-off. Utility are a significant source of revenue for the city, as they are for the most of municipalities in South Africa. The sale of electricity, water, sanitation, and waste removal services forms the backbone of the city's income, which fund essential services and infrastructure development. Non-payment, illegal connections, and dispute over billing accuracy have affected the city's ability to collect revenue. Speaker, there's a culture of non-payment and we have to root it out. We therefore have to encourage responsibility and active citizen, and timely payment of municipal bills are crucial for fostering a healthy, functioning community and ensuring effective governance. The city provides free basic service to indigent households. As part of the city's indigent support program aligned with its integrated development plan, these households receive a limited amount of free water and electricity subsidized by the municipality. Timely payment of municipal bills is essential for funding local services such as waste management, public safety, infrastructure maintenance, and community programs. These services rely on consistent revenues from citizens to operate effectively. Regular payment contributes to overall economic health of the municipality. Generating revenue from the provision of service enables the city to plan budget accurately, invest in community development projects, and respond effectively to emergencies of unexpected challenges. In closing, Speaker, utility remain one of the most critical revenue sources for the city. However, balancing the need to maintain financial sustainability with service delivery obligations is a continuous challenge.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Now let's call Alderman Seabrink. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Speaker, I think your list swapped myself and Soya around, so I would speak on this subject. Thank you.
Quiet.
Thank you, Speaker. There is no other way to lead the City of Tshwane to financial recovery than with aggressive debt collection. And that is why Tshwane Yatima was started and is such an important campaign to continue. But what should not be forgotten about Tshwane Yatima is the leg of it that help those who cannot pay by assisting them to apply for the Affordability Committee, and to assist those who can pay but not afford their full account as it currently stands, to write off their debt and bring them back into the payment net of the city so that they can contribute to the city in an affordable way. This report is the last report that was brought by the previous financial MMC, and is the first direction towards bringing a reliable debtors book and increased debt collection percentage. This is why it is so important for the new administration to continue the work that has been started to deal responsibly with the debtors book by finalizing the reports that has already been requested by the DA. These include a write-off report on deceased estates to allow beneficiaries of estates to open up new accounts and start paying, write-off of debt for child-headed households and to then register them on the Indigent register, to fast-track the Indigent application process by utilizing credit records, bank statements and SASSA records as opposed to the long registration process that we currently have, to change the policy of write-off to allow officials to write off debt older than 3 years by using accounting policies and the national credit ratings, to implement the National Credit Act's common law in Duplin rule that the cost of credit cannot be more than the unpaid balance of the account. This is an important exercise to make debt affordable for the customer and to recoverable for the city. What is also quite missing in today's council calendar is a write-off of debt to the residents of Hammanskraal to allow them to start on a clean slate when they have clean water in their taps. What this administration should not do is a blanket write-off of debt based on specific areas due to pressure from interest groups in those areas. This will only but increase in defaulting in the future in a costly attempt of the new administration to win some votes. In closing,
Thank you very much. Let's move to Councillor Snefo. Councillor Snefo from the EFF.
Fellow councillors and honorable guests who are here today, allow me to say the EFF support the report before us as it has always our view since 2016 that our poor residents must be given a relief in the form of municipal rates caps write-off. This report presents the need for approval to write off errors in the tune of 32.5 million as recommended by the Affordability Assessment Committee under the purview of the Group Financial Services Department. At the core of this recommendation lies the principle of ensuring that our financial policies reflect genuine consideration for the well-being of all residents, regardless of their economic circumstances. The credit control and debt collection policies provision for the establishment of the Affordability Assessment Committee showcases our commitment to fair and emphatic debt management practices. We acknowledge the difficult situations faced by 259 households spanning township, rural and urban areas who are burdened with insurmountable debt. The write-off amount recommended by the committee is a gesture of understanding and support for those who find themselves in financial distress, unable to meet their obligations. In line with the recommendations put forth, we must approve the arrangement outlined in the report and authorize the write-off amount against the provision for doubtful debts, GLS. Additionally, granting pre-approval for the reversal of accumulated interest, pending council endorsement, demonstrate our commitment to swift action and elevating the financial burdens faced by our residents. The EFF stands firmly in support of initiatives that seek to provide social justice, uphold the dignity of all residents, and provide relief to those in need. By approving these write-offs, we affirm our dedication to inclusive and compassionate governance that prioritize the well-being of our communities above all else. In conclusion, let us unite in our commitment to fostering a city where financial policies are not only fiscally responsible but also rooted in empathy and understanding. May this decision reflect our collective resolve to stand in solidarity with those who are most vulnerable and in need of support. Together, let us build a city that thrives on principles of justice, compassion, and shared prosperity. I thank you.
Thank you very much. Now we call Councillor Mudiba from Action SA. Your 3 minutes starts now.
In the interest of time, Speaker, we waive.
That was the last speaker on this item as recommended. Thank you. Let's move to item 6. Reference number 22154/1, Group Property Department, City of Tshwane, Immovable Property Audit. This report is on page 50 to 182. Recommendations are on 66. On this item, I've got Councillor V. Palwane from the ANC, Councillor B. Ditsulwane from EFF, and Councillor Maloshe from Action SA. Councillor Palwane, 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. This audit is not only a critical step towards ensuring transparency and accountability in our municipal management, but also serves as an essential tool in safeguarding the city's assets. At the core of the audit lies the imperative of accurate recording. It is important to note, Speaker, that this audit will lay a foundation for how we manage and utilize our immovable assets moving forward. Inaccuracies in these records can have far-reaching consequences that extend beyond mere administrative errors. For instance, Speaker, if properties are misidentified, misvalued, or improperly categorized, it may lead to inappropriate allocation of resources and misguided policy decisions. This not only hampers effective governance, but also puts a strain on the city's finances. Speaker, consider the examples of municipal properties that have been underreported or mismanaged in the past. When accurate records are not maintained, we risk losing valuable assets to unauthorized use or even illegal occupation. This is particularly concerning when we take into account the ongoing housing crisis in urban areas like Tshwane, where available land must be managed prudently to meet citizens' needs. Properly auditing our immovable property is fundamental to strategic land use planning and ensuring that we leverage every asset to provide effective public services. I thank you, Speaker. We support this report.
Thank you very much, Councillor Disilwan. Wave, Councillor Maloshe from the Action SA. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Mr. Speaker, for many years, unethical individuals aided by corrupt officials have been enjoying a free lunch at the expense of the ratepayers and residents of the city of Tshwane. This rampant corruption has eroded public trust and drained our city resources. As Action SA, we reluctantly welcome this report on the city of Tshwane immovable asset audit. It is disappointing that it took our persistent efforts to bring this issue to light. This report is not just a document, Mr. Speaker. It is a glaring reminder of the systematic failure and lack of accountability that have been plagued our administration. Regular audits of our city's assets are essential, yet they have been neglected for far too long, worse under the DA-led administration. Mr. Speaker, this negligence has allowed inaccuracies and inefficiencies leading to the significant financial losses. By systematically evaluating our assets, we can finally begin to address the fraud, misappropriation, and inefficiencies that have become all too common. This vigilance is long overdue. It is crucial to maintain accurate records and reduce financial losses, but more importantly, to foster a culture of accountability within our administration, a culture that has been lacking. Moreover, the identification of underutilized or dormant assets through regular audits is critical. These assets, if left unchecked, will continue to drain our resources. Our failure to keep asset records up to date has hindered our ability to make informed decisions, resulting in wasted resources and diminished operational efficiency. Our city's assets are not just properties. They are a potential source of revenue that have been grossly underutilized. By leveraging these assets effectively, we could generate significant income to reinvest into our communities. Mr. Speaker, this revenue is desperately needed to fund critical infrastructure projects, improve public services, and enhance the quality of life for our residents. To achieve this, Mr. Speaker, we must adopt a strategic approach to asset management, something that has been lacking under the GA. This includes identifying opportunities for leasing, selling, and repurposing assets to maximize their value. Our current approach has been operated the best, and it is imperative that we change this to ensure our assets contribute positively to our city financial health and sustainability. It is imperative that all leases related to our city properties are regularly updated and managed efficiently. Outdated or poorly managed leases have led to revenue loss and legal complications, further straining our already stretched budget. By ensuring that all leases are current and reflect fair market.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Your time is up. Once it cuts you, I can't do anything. Then that was the last speaker on this report as recommended. Thank you. Now we are moving to, with our agenda, resolution by the Mayoral Committee, Annexure A and A1. Honorable Councillors, you have 60 minutes in total to discuss Annexure A and A1. A, resolutions of the Mayoral Committee, 7th August 2024. 1, reference number. Okay, we've got, A1. A1. Come on, Titeta nani kaloku. Uyesa akazuza ngapha ngokuza ngapha. Samuthula. A1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you very much, Honorable Councillors. Now that we have disposed of Annexure A, we can move to Annexure A1. MMC Ramabudu. Okay. MMC, what are you guys
Speaker,
on?
I'm saying we are still struggling, so people must not be impatient with us. We are only 2 weeks there.
Thank you so much. GM?
Thank you very much, Speaker. We are still making an interpretation of the swap. Swap brings swap taking. So we are trying to make a determination of this new phenomenon. What is its objective? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Councillors. Now that we have disposed of Annexure A, we can move to Annexure A1. A1, resolutions of the Mayoral Committee for the 14th of August 2024. A11, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Thank you very much, councillors. Report of oversight and standing committee reporting directly to the council. Honourable councillors, I will now call on the chair of chairs to submit the council reports emanating from the Section 79 committee for consideration. Chair of chairs.
Good morning, Mr. Speaker. Honourable councillors, I would like to, it's a pleasure for me to submit to council the report.
Sorry, Chair of Chairs. Councillors, please. We still have Chair of Chairs. So please, can we be in order so that I can hear what he's saying? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr.
You may go ahead, Chair of Chairs.
Thank you. It's a pleasure for me to submit to council reports from the following Section 79 oversight and standing committees. First one is integrated development planning, the meeting of 13th of August. Then a report from Community and Social Development Services on the 20th of August. Utility Service 23rd of August. Health on the 20th of August. Group Financial Services on the 15th of August. The next one is the report from Economic Development and Spatial Planning of the 21st of August. Mr. Speaker, I would like to point out that these reports are F1, 2, and 3, but if you look at it, F3 is actually a report that belongs to Roads and Transport, so it should actually move to G. So Roads and Transport should attend to that number 3. Then I'd like to continue. The Roads and Transport reports are from the meeting of 10th of September 2024. Another IDP set of reports from the meeting
Sorry, Chair of Chairs. Councillors, can you be in order, please? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Then, as I've mentioned, IDP reports of IDP meeting of the 10th of September, meeting of public accounts, 6th of September, Tshwane geographical names, 6th of September 2021, then housing and human settlements, and I would like, I attended that meeting, and I think the reports were not really completed, and I would like just to then ask that the 2 reports there at housing and human settlements be referred back to the committee. It is K1 and 2. The request is that it be referred back to the committee. I'd like to continue. There's also reports from the inspection in loco of community safety of the 20th of August, and then community safety on the 17th of September. And then, Mr. Speaker, we've got a few in-committee meetings. I further propose that items 3 and
Thank you very much. Can I give you 1 more minute? It's important that you finish. Just 1 minute. Thank you.
it will even be less. Honourable Speaker, I further propose that item 3 and 4 contained in section 79 Standing Committee impact of 6 September be considered in committee due to their confidentiality. 3 and 4 of the impact report. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Chair of Chairs. Let's move with the Section 79 report from Section 79 Oversight Committee Integrated Development Plan, 13th August 2024. Yes.
Speaker, I think the Chair of Chairs was a bit faint when he was reading out the reports. I just want to confirm with him which reports is he withdrawing?
If I'm correct, I'm standing to be corrected, Chair of Chairs. I didn't hear any withdrawal of the report. I'm standing to be corrected. If there was, then I didn't hear you saying it. And that means you were, the only reports that I understand is that 3 and 4, we are taking them into committee. So is there any report that you are withdrawing, Chair of Chairs? So there is no report that you are withdrawing?
I did not withdraw. I just asked for 2 to be referred back, K1 and 2, and the other one is that F3 belongs actually to another committee, G, and I just asked for 3 and 4 of impact to be considered in committee, not withdrawal of any of the reports. Thank you, sir.
So we continue with the reports. Say it again.
Speaker, I was just saying when reports are being withdrawn, there must be a reason that must be reflected in the minutes. What are the reasons for withdrawing this? Because these 2 reports are in local inspection, and the other one is your in-year report. So these things stall oversight. It's just they affect us negatively. Just if maybe the Chair of Chairs can take counsel into his confidence as to why he's withdrawing these 2 reports.
Is it item 1 and 2, Chair of Chairs? Can you speak louder, please, so that I can hear you proper? Thank
Yes,
you.
I will try.
Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, I did not withdraw any report. I referred back K1 and 2. The reasons why is I was at the meeting. The reports were not at that time already asked to come back to the next meeting because there were more information needed, especially with number 2. It was a report, it was not completed. The members of the committee requested for more information. So that's why it's referred back, it's not withdrawn. Thank you.
So in other words, the Chair of Chairs is referring A1 and A2 back to the committee. He's saying he's not withdrawing, but referring back to the committee. Is it K1? K1 and 2. Okay. All right, noted, Chair of Chairs. Yes, Councillor Khosuma.
Okay, I'm audible. Thanks, Speaker, for the opportunity. I think what the Chair of Chairs, I'm not sure, he doesn't call it withdraw, he doesn't want us to discuss this, citing insufficient information. We still have chairs of those committees. I don't see why in local would be referred back. I don't see why the other report will be referred back. Because these are things that will strengthen governance in a long time or in a long run. We can simply make amendments to this in a form of a recommendation or something, unlike completely taking it out and referring it back. I mean, if there's something we're not happy about, why can't we just then say we want to only make these amendments? And then it passes. It strengthens corporate governance. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Point of order.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Right now we are talking about the reports that were submitted by the Chair of Chairs. Rule 13.5 says we do not debate. Right now, Speaker, you are allowing a debate in terms of the withdrawals. He is entitled, by the virtue of being Chair of Chairs, that he can withdraw, amend, and submit reports as he wants. It is not open for debate, Speaker. Please check your rules.
Thank you very much, Councillor. I've never opened a debate. I just wanted a clarity from the Chair of Chairs. So these two reports on item K, item 1 and 2, they are referred as the Chair of Chairs request. Thank you very much. Can we then move on with our agenda? We've got A1, progress report on capital projects progress at February 2023-2024 financial year. This report is on page 4 to page 5. Recommendations are on page 54. As recommended. As recommended, to report on the city of the city manager grants and subsidies progress report for the period ended 29 February 2024. This report is on page 55 to page 99. Recommendations are on 99 as recommended. Report on the city manager grants and subsidies progress report for the period ended 31st March 2024. This report is on page 100 to page 145. Recommendations are on page 145 as recommended. For Human Settlement Department, financial and non-financial quarterly performance for quarter 3, 2023 to 2024 financial year. This report is on page 146 to 174. Recommendations are on page 174. As recommended. Five, Office of the Chief Operation Officer Department, Enterprise Program Management Unit. Progress report on capital projects, progress as at April 2023 to 2024 financial year. This report is on page 175 to 270. Recommendations are on 270 as recommended. B, from the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Community and Social Development Services, 20th August 2023. 1, Group Property Department report on list of properties that directly relate to community and social development services activities where rental is managed by Group Property Department. This report is on page 4 to 18. Recommendations are on page 17. I've got Councillor Bilson to speak on this report. Councillor Bilson, your 3 minutes starts now.
Chair. Honourable Speaker, Councillors, I rise today to address the report that was specifically requested by the Section Oversight Committee to support and to enhance our community well-being on a holistic level. This report highlights the importance of alignment revenue generation with our duty to promote social and economic development and mandated by Social Section 152 of the Constitution. While effective debit collection is critical under Municipal Finance Management Act, we must also recognize that many tenants provide essential services that contribute to the broader social fabric of Tshwane. To meet the committee's goal of committee well-being, I propose classification municipal properties into 3 categories. Profit-orientated properties, where marketing-related rentals should be enforced, focusing on revenue while considering job creation and economic impact. 2, properties for social, cultural, and religion activities, which should be released at rates that cover costs as these entities contribute to the social and cultural viability of our communities. 3, properties of social upliftment, such as shelters and care homes, which our support may result in financial losses, but is justified by our legal obligation under the Municipal Systems Act to ensure access to accessible services for all. By adopting the structure approach, we align with the community's holistic vision for communities' well-being, the strategy ensuring that the physical responsibility while safeguarding services crucial to service development, consistent with our constitutional mandate. I thank you.
Thank you very much. As recommended, let's move to item 2. Community and Social Development Services Department status report on the outcome of a workshop that was held on the 23rd May 2024 regarding facility management. This report is on page 19 to page 23. Recommendations are on page 23. Councillor Bilson, you are the speaker on this item. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Okay, I retract.
Are you waving? Thank you very much. As recommended, item 3, Community and Social Development Service Department Status Core Report on the outcomes of the annual Key Performance Indicator report on maintenance completed for all community and social development services facilities in the 2023-2024 financial report. This report is on page 24 to page 43. Recommendations are on page 43. And here I've got Councillor AA. Let me see. No. Thank you. I don't have any speaker here. As recommended. Yes, Councillor.
Yeah, Speaker, I wanted to check the latter speaker that said she retracts. And with the little information that I have, to retract something is to withdraw, and she said nothing before then. What was she withdrawing?
She has indicated he's waving, her waving. She has indicated that she's waving. Thank you.
Retract and waving are 2 different things. You can't retract something that you have not said.
Councillor, I'm saying here she has indicated her waving.
Okay.
She made a mistake to say she's retracting. She has indicated her waving. So it has been waived.
Okay, Speaker, maybe next time she just have to accept that she made a mistake by saying, I will retract. Thanks, Speaker.
Let's move to item 4. Community and Safety Development Services Department report on the non-profit organization in the city of Tshwane. This report, councillors, please. Order, please. Thank you. This report is on page 44 to page 54. Recommendations are on page 54. As recommended, C, the Section 79 Oversight Committee Utility Services 23 August 2024. 1. Water and Sanitation Department, Bulk Water and Wastewater Services, City of Tshwane, Water Quality Report. This report is on page 4 to page 13. Recommendations are on 13. As recommended. Item 2, Water and Sanitation Department, Quarter 3, SDBIP Performance Report, including CAPEX spending for 2023-2024 financial year. This report is on page 14 to page 25. Recommendations are on page 22. As recommended. Thank you very much. Let's move as recommended, yes. Item 3, Water and Sanitation Department, Bulk Water and Wastewater Services, Report on City of Tshwane Wastewater Treatment, Works Regulatory, Requirements and Monthly Influence Discharge Quality Compliance. This report is on page 26 to page 48. Recommendations are on page 48. As recommended. Item 4 on C, Water and Sanitation Department Infrastructure Planning and Implementation Report on the calculations of non-revenue water and the measures in place to reduce NRW, non-revenue water. This report is on page 49 to page 61. Recommendations are on page 61. As recommended. Item 5, Water and Sanitation Department, Bulk Water and Wastewater Services, City of Tshwane Water Quality Report. This report is on page 62 to page 71. Recommendations are on page 71. As recommended. Item 6, Regional Operation and Coordination Department, Section 79 Oversight Committee, Utility Services, follow-up report related to expenditure for lifeguarding at the regional swimming pool that are unused for the 2022 or 2023 financial year. This report is on page 72 to 75. Recommendations are on page 75. As recommended. Item 7, Energy and Electricity Department, Quarter 4, Performance Review Report for 2023-2024 financial year, 22 July 2024. This report is on page 76 to page 144. Recommendations are on page 144 as recommended. Item 8, Energy and Electricity Department, Energy Department Business Division, Progress Report on the Electricity Prepayment System and Meter Token Identification Role over plan. This report is 142, it's on page 145 to 164. Recommendations are on 154. As recommended. Item D, from the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Health, 20th August 2024. Health Department Report on Vacancies. This report is on page 4 to page 26. Recommendations are on page 11. As recommended. 2. Health Department Quarter 3 Performance Report on Service Delivery Business Implementation Plan of 2023-2024 financial year. This report is on page 27 to 97. Recommendations are on page 33 as recommended. Item E, from the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Group Financial Services, 15th August 2024. 1. Group Financial Service Department Grants and Subsidies Progress Report for the period ended 31st March 2024. This report is on page 5 to 50. Recommendations are on page 50 as recommended. 2. Group Financial Services Department Oversight, SCM report on the tender deviation for the second quarter 2023-2024 financial year. This report is on page 51 to page 54. Recommendations are on page 54 as recommended. Item 3, Group Financial Services Department, Local Government Municipal Finance Management Act 2003, Act 56 of 2003, in-year financial report, monthly budget statement for the period ending 30th June 2024. This report is on page 55 to page 89. Recommendations are on page 61 as recommended. 4. Group Financial Services Department progress on the implementation of the City of Tshwane revised financial recovery plan, 30th June 2024, financial year 2023 to 2024. This report is on page 9 to page 114. Recommendations are on page 107. As recommended. 5. Group Financial Services Department, Revenue Management Division. Status update on report on the debtors book as at June 2024. This report is on page 115 to page 119. Recommendations are on page 119 as recommended. Item 6, Group Financial Services Department Revenue Management Division. Status update on billing for the period of 01 to 30th June 2024. This report is in page 120, 123, recommendations 123 as recommended. Item 7, Group Financial Services Department report on the City Manager grants and subsidies progress. Report for the period ended 30th April 2024. This report is on page 124 to page 162. Recommendations are on page 162 as recommended. 8. Group Financial Services Department, Local Government Municipal Finance Management Act 2003, Act 56 of 2003, in-year financial report, monthly and quarterly budget statement for the period ending 31st March 2024. This report is on page 163 to page 200. Recommendations are on 171 as recommended. Group Financial Services Department request for an approval of the Consolidated Municipal Asset Disposal Plan of Q2 2023-2024. This report is on 201 to 211. Recommendations are on page 20 as recommended. Item 10, City Strategy and Organizational Performance Department. Approval of the process plan for the development of annual report for the 2023-2024 financial year for the City of Tshwane and its municipal entities. This report is on page 212 to page 465. Recommendations are on page 24 as recommended. F, from the section 79 My apologies, Councillor. Thank you very much. From Section 79, Oversight Committee, Economic Development and Special Planning. 1st August 2024. You can hear me. Thank you. Am I audible now? Thank you very much. Let me start again. From Section 79, Oversight Committee, Economic Development and Spatial Planning, 21st August 2024. The Office of the Speaker, year-end 2023-2024 performance report on the Section 79 Oversight Committee on Economic Development and Spatial Planning. This report is on page 4 to page 60. Recommendations are on page 26. As recommended, Item 2, Governance Support Cluster, Economic Development and Spatial Planning, Economic Development Division. Economic Development and Spatial Planning on the Informal Traders, Training and Outreach. This report is on page 61 to page 65. Recommendations are on page 65. As recommended. Thank you very much. Now let's move to item G from the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Road and Transport, 10th September 2024. Road and Transport Department, 2022-2023 Audit Progress Report. This report is on page 4 to 12. Recommendations are on 12. As recommended. 2, Road and Transport Department report on the bus depot, Bronkhorstspruit and depot in Nkangala. This report is on page 13 and to 76. Recommendations are on 29. As recommended. Let's move to item 3. Roads and Transport Department report on the operational routes of the Tshwane Bus Services, TBS, on the origin and destination, schedule, frequencies of each route, and on-time performance on each route. This report is on page 77 until page 103. Recommendations are on 82. I've got AA Erasmus to speak on this item. AA Erasmus, your 3 minutes starts now. Are you waving, sir? Yes. Thank you very much. As recommended. Thank you. Let's move to item H. From the Section 79 Oversight Committee Integrated Development Plan, 10th September 2024. Customer Relations Management Department, Customer Relations Progress Management, Framework to measure and monitor the degree of customer satisfaction in the city of Tshwane. This report is on page 4 to page 28. Recommendations are on page 6. As recommended. 2, City Strategy and Organizational Performance Department, Local Government, Municipal Finance Management Act, Section 52D, Quarter 3 Performance Assessment Report on the implementation of the service delivery and budget implementation. This report is on page 29 to page 304. Recommendations are on 59. As recommended. I, from the Special Section 79 Standing Committee Public Account, 6 September 2024. Item 2 and item 3. Thank you. Group Financial Services Department, Local Government, Municipal Finance Management Act 2003, Act 56 of 2003, in-year financial report, monthly budget statement for the period ending 31st May 2024. This report is on page 4 to 40. Recommendations are on 12. As recommended. 2, Office of the Speaker, Municipal Public Accounts Committee, Consolidated Annual Performance Report for the period 1st July 2023 to 30th June 2024. This report is on page 41 to page 130. Recommendations are on 53. As recommended, confidential matters. Honorable Councillors, in terms of Section 42 of the Rules and Orders, a member may, after an item has been called, or the executive mayor or the chair of chairs may at any time move that the council resolve itself into committee for consideration of items on the agenda, and no seconder is needed for such motion. In accordance with Section 42(3), the mover of the proposal for council to resolve itself into committee may speak on such proposal for going into committee, and only the reason thereof, for not more than 5 minutes. When council then resolves itself into committee, all members of the public and the media and the officials, except those officials required by the Speaker to stay, must leave the council chamber. In accordance with Section 42(9) of Rules and Orders, the resolution of the item considered in committee need not to be announced in open council if such a matter is a staffing matter. Honorable Councillors, these items were not contained in the agenda on the SharePoint due to the confidential nature thereof, and was distributed to councillors on a link via their email addresses. The Chair of Chairs did propose that this report be considered in committee. I will now, in terms of Section 42(3) of the Rules and Orders, allow the Chair of Chairs to speak on the reasons for Council to resolve itself into committee for these purposes. Chair of Chairs.
Thank you, Speaker. Thank you for allowing me to just explain why I proposed this. The reason for it is mainly that if I believe the colleagues have received the report, is that there are several names of staff members discussed in it, and therefore I think
ring the bells, please. Thank you very much, councillors. May you please take your seats. Please take your seats, councillors. Take your seats, councillors, please. Councillors, can you take your seats? Thank you very much. Let's proceed with our meeting. We are on item J. 1. Economic Development and Special Planning Department, City Planning and Development Division. Approval of names to populate the geographical names bank activities. Phase 7. This report is on page 4 to page 14. Recommendations are on page 9. As recommended, item 2, Economic Development and Special Planning Department, City Planning and Development Division. Approval of names to populate the geographical names bank, religion phase 1. This report is on page 15 and to page 26. Recommendations are on page 19. As recommended, 3. Economic Development and Special Planning Department, City Planning and Development Division. Approval of names to populate the geographical names bank, South African Food and Beverage, Phase 4. This report is on page 26 to page 29. Recommendations are on 31. As recommended, item 4. Economic Development and Special Planning Department, approval of the public participation process for the application to rename Cape Grassbook Street, situated on part of the farm, Zonal Copies 364 JR and parts of the farm, Tiger Valley, 33-4 JR to Hazel Boulevard or Hazel Grove Boulevard or Hazel Ridge Boulevard, Ward 101. This report is on page 4 to page 83. Recommendations are on page 53. As recommended, 5. Economic Development and Special Planning Department, City Planning and Development Division. Approval of the public participation process for the application of renaming Muniforum Building located on the remainder of ERF 111002 Erasmus, Ward 105, to Inkosi Mkambi I Building. This report is on page 84 to 136. Recommendations are on 95. As recommended. Now we're moving to item K. As all of us remembered what the chair of chairs have said, so these two these two reports that are on item K have been referred back. Now we are moving to item M from Section 79 Oversight Committee, Community Safety, 17 September 2024. Office 1 report, first report, Office of the Speaker, report on the inspection in loco of the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Community Safety to Tshwane Metropolitan Police Department Training Academy. This report is on page 4 to page 8. The recommendations are on page 8. As recommended, 2, Office of the Speaker, Annual Report on the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Community Safety, July 2023 to June 2024. This report is on page 9 to 52. Recommendations are on 26. As recommended, 3, Community Safety Department, Tshwane Metro Police Department, report regarding the deployment of assets protection citywide. This report is on page 53 to page 56. Recommendations are on page 56. As recommended. As recommended. Community, item 4, Community Safety Department, Emergency Services Department, risk reduction activities conducted in the city of Tshwane. This report is on page 57 to 63. Recommendations are on 63. As recommended. Item 5. Community Safety Department, Emergency Services Department, fire safety activities conducted in the city of Tshwane. This report is on page 64 to 68. Recommendations are on page 68. As recommended. 6, Community Safety Department, Emergency Services Department, Public Education and Awareness Campaign to the vulnerable communities. This report is on page 69 to page 72. Recommendations are on page 72 as recommended. Resolution by the Standing Committee Petitions, Annex B. Honorable Councillors, you have 30 minutes in total to discuss Annex B. Section 79 Standing Committee Petitions, 22nd August 2024. B1. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Questions on which notice has been given? There is none. Motion or proposals deferred from previous meeting? There is none. Honorable Councillors, any petitions? None. Yes, Councillor Makhren.
You want me to speak on it? Seeing that we are to the end tail of the continuation meeting and we are going to go into the ordinary council meeting. As the DA, we would like to have a discussion on the first report as we want to bring recommendations. So to wait for us to go into that council and ask for a caucus and whatnot, I want to make a proposal that the lunchtime and additional 30 minutes be put to that, then so that the DA will deliberate on that and will give feedback when we return after the signing for the ordinary council meeting. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I will consider that. Thank you.
Yeah, no, opposition must be disciplined. Speaker, I hear you are agreeing to the request. No, he had agreed. No, he had agreed. I heard him. Speaker, don't opposition.
Okay, councillors, let's allow him to speak.
Yeah, Speaker, I'm saying it's a gentleman's agreement, and we are amenable to engage, but it can't be placed in the meeting that is not necessarily the second meeting. Therefore, that request must be done in the second meeting. It will be difficult for you to minute and have record of this request. Therefore, let's engage on the gentleman agreement.
Alderwoman,
the outgoing speaker and MMC is a problem. Then let's have it, conversation as parties on what Councillor Makhaling is requesting, but it should not be officialized that it's a request in this meeting for the next meeting. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Men's discussion. It's important. Thank you very much. Honorable Councillors, at my discretion in terms of Section 81K of the Rules and Orders by law, I have allowed the following two reports for consideration. However, at my discretion, I am again withdrawing the items on the appointment of the chairperson to be dealt with at the later stage. No. You must wait. The reports that I'm talking about, we only agree on programming that we are withdrawing the report because we didn't finish the meeting last time. So I'm officially withdrawing those reports, even if they are coming in the next 30 minutes. But I'm withdrawing them in this council meeting. Thank you very much. And honorable councillors, I thank you for a valuable input during this meeting. The meeting is concluded. Well, that way you withdraw. I've been reminded that you didn't withdraw your report. Thank you very much. And there's then item 2 on K, Office of the Chief Whip of Council report on the referral from the Office of the Speaker to the Special Committee for purpose of investigation alleged breach of item 4A of the Code of Conduct for councillors for the period 1st July 2023 to 30th June 2024. This report is on page 4 to 159. Recommendations are on 11. As recommended, or you want to say something? Okay, wait, councillors. Wait, councillors. Can you go ahead, Chief Whip?
Okay, thank you, Speaker. Yeah, Speaker, I would like to present this report from the Special Committee responsible to investigate alleged breaches of item 4.1 of the Code of Conduct for Councillors, dealing specifically with councillors' alleged breach of the leave policy as provided by this council. So I hereby report, table this report. Thank you so much.
Yes, Councillor. Who's speaking? There's Councillor Tema and okay, Councillor Rambo.
Yeah, no, thank you very much, Speaker. And in fact, at the behest of the Chief Whip of the ANC, we would like for council to withdraw item K2 of the continuing agenda 26 September based on the intention of this particular is to recommend to this report and refer it back to Pinnacle. And based on some of the facts that, while we believe that the special committee might have, at least based on certain aspects that are important, so we wish that we consolidate it and send it back to a special committee for further scrutiny and discussion on it. Specifically on section 16 subsection 2 subsection A, that there be deliberation on that particular issue, especially on the E part, back there.
Thank you very much. Councillor, please. Point of, who's giving a point of order? Alderman Brink.
Speaker, we can't withdraw a report on breaches of the leave policy just because it doesn't suit certain councillors. That would be unethical, Speaker. This report made a finding. It might be inconvenient, but you can't just withdraw it because it doesn't suit people politically. Yes. This report cannot be withdrawn, Speaker. And really, it will reflect very badly on this council if we do that. If we have to account to outside bodies that there were people who didn't attend council meetings, a sanction was decided, or implication the matter was investigated, and then we simply withdrew it because it didn't suit somebody politically. I would object to that in the strongest terms. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Alderman. Alderman Malulega.
No, thanks, Speaker. I think the Alderman Brink misses an important part. That committee is appointed by council. That it presents its work to council. The council can express a view different from the committee. Well, there's nothing wrong about it. What Councillor Thomas is raising in the matter is that if the recommendations of that committee, in the consideration of the ANC caucus, is that the decisions that were arrived at might have missed the provisions of the Code of Conduct of Councillors. We have a right to raise those matters here in council. But further to that, the councillor that we are deciding his fate about has an opportunity to appeal the decision at a later stage. He can do that. But I just want to press on the point that this committee is a committee of council. The final arbiter is us. That must then say the committee might have erred at its arrival of its findings. So this is what it's raising, because if you look at section 16.2e, it recommends for the removal of the councillor, that section. But once you've exhausted everything, you've deducted money, you've tried to do any other thing. Our belief as the ANC caucus is that we might have erred in terms of analyzing all the matters, because it's not one matter. But the committee considered a group of matters in one meeting, and the councillor was not afforded an opportunity to deal with an explanation about the findings of the committee, which is allowed in the provisions. But if that is the case, we are saying everything else might have been done properly, the deductions and other things, but arriving at section 16.2e is wrong. This is the very same matter that the DA, when MEC Mayoral wanted this dissolution of council, they said exhaust other platforms before you get to 1391C. Then why is it different now when the councillor who is a subject says, no, I agree with everything else, but you were asked to arrive at the recommendation of my removal? Then let's deal with that only, Chair, without clouding ANC's resistance to taking action about councillors that are not attending meetings. We are not objecting that, but we are saying the process must be fair. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much. Let's. Aibo. I'm not blind. That is why I've got glasses. I can see you folks because now you've got glasses, so we are a blinded team. Thank you very much. No, Councillor, let me start this side. I'll come back to you. And there was a point of order, Councillor Offense.
An information here. Okay, Speaker, we do not dispute what MMC Alderman Maluleke is saying, but it's unprocedural for him to then say that the Chief Whip must then withdraw the report. What Council can do is to engage on the content and the recommendations of the report. If Council feels that there is a particular recommendation that it needs to remove, then it removes, then and amendments are made. But for us to say that we are withdrawing a report, as Alderman Brink has said, becomes unethical and also becomes unprocedural. Thanks, Speaker.
Yes. Thank you very much. Then, okay, Councillor, I'm coming to you, Councillor. Who's coming first between you and the lady behind, the councillor behind you? Okay. I'm coming, Councillor. Please be patient. Point of information. Councillor Makhaleni, point of information.
I saw you on TV. Thank you very much, Chairperson. I would like us to visit the code of conduct as we were given it earlier, in terms of the attendance of meetings. A councillor must attend each meeting of the municipal council and a committee of which the councillor is a member, except when a member attain a leave of absence. Be that as it may, this committee has went through a length in terms of their investigation, and they have brought recommendations because they have found that your office, which make referrals, Speaker, to the office of the Chief Whip, for the committee to make those investigations, have brought the report. And rightfully so, the Chief Whip has tabled the report before us in accordance with this portion of legislation of Schedule 7, Code of Conduct of Councillors, which I've just said now. So when we debate, we should confine ourselves within this guidance, not any other thinking that we think that we can bring this and that one, but let's confine ourselves on this that is before us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I'll take you, Councillor, then Councillor on this side, and again, before the, okay, Councillor.
Am I audible? Thank you, Speaker. On the chairperson of the special committee, as you know, as you have also appeared in front of us prior to you becoming Speaker. Speaker, the committee consists of councillors from various political parties, not just one political party. I was elected as the chairperson by the committee members, so it was impartial. The Code of Conduct clearly states that you need to attend each council meeting or any meeting of council, whether it is an in loco inspection or a portfolio meeting. If you fail to apply for leave and follow the process, then you will appear in front of the committee. The said councillor, we discussed, as a committee, we discussed each and every case that appeared in front of us. We looked at the criteria.
Point of order.
Yeah. Speaker, can I continue, please?
I'm taking
Can I continue, please?
I'm taking a point of
I am
order.
on a point of order. Now you take a point of order on my point.
Are you in a point of order? Or you were explaining?
Yes, I'm explaining
Did you say you are in a point of order,
I'm
a
in a
point
point
of
of order. I'm
information?
explaining the process to you. The said
But-
councillor,
Wait, concern.
Speaker, the said councillor
Imam, councillor, be
even
patient.
in front of us.
Be patient, I'm coming to you. Thank you. Councillor, I mean, Councillor.
But the councillor that made objection now did not even appear in front of us. He disregarded the committee. He did not even.
Councillor.
He had no choice to.
Councillor. When I speak, you don't. If I stop, do you stop? I'm asking you, are you speaking on a point of information? Then wrap it up. Councillors, I know. I know, and I will give an opportunity to speak. I will definitely do that. Hence, I'm saying she must wrap up. Then I can take a point of order on top of Councillor. I can take a point of order on top of the point of information. I can. So, point of order, Alderman Maluleke.
Yeah, Speaker, I'm not undermining the chair. I'm saying we can't reopen the matter here and have treatment of that. My point of order is that you can't reopen that matter. There are recommendations. We are talking to recommendations. We are not saying whether it was right or wrong or any other. So we're not delving into those merits and demerits of that matter. We are talking about recommendations. Because the matter is heard before the chair. There can't be justification of reopening it. Otherwise, Councillor Manafan must be given an opportunity to do that, to respond, and all of us who must have a hearing here. It doesn't work like that. Then let's have a formal council meeting to deal with the resolutions of the report that has been tabled by the committee.
Thank you very much. Okay. Just hold on, Councillor. I will give you time.
Speaker, thank you very much. I was so patient to you because as a new chief, whip of the ANC, I take time to respond. But we are asking a 10 minutes caucus. Thank you.
10 minutes caucus is granted. Take your seats, councillors, so that we proceed. Take your seats. Take your seats, councillors, please. Councillors, please take your seats. Chief Whip of the ANC.
Speaker, thank you very much for giving us time for to caucus. I'll give Councillor Tema to speak about the matter. Thank you.
Councillor Tema, feedback, please.
Thank you, Speaker. As we would have deliberated, Speaker, that the view is still the same, that we want to urge Council to refer back this particular report, possibly for better scrutiny, because clearly the actual special committee does not necessarily have terms of reference. So we want the councillor there implicated to be given an opportunity, because opportunity was denied somehow, I beg, but we would like to plead with Council to give the councillor here an opportunity to put up his story and to put up facts, but I want to note so that it's not being taken out of context, that we abide by Schedule 7 and we know what it means, but however the intention here is for Councillor to have a fair opportunity to present his part of the story. Over to you.
Thank you.
But also just to sponsor a recommendation, Speaker.
Councillor, what are you saying?
But also just to sponsor a recommendation, because part of our issue is to sponsor a recommendation.
So let's make it, if you are saying you are putting as a recommendation, make it official. Write it down, let us announce it, and we deal with it. Yeah. So write the recommendation. Point of order.
Speaker, we hear what I don't know if it's the new whip of the ANC is saying. But Speaker, this is your committee. And also it's you who has referred these councillors. All the other councillors on the report have been sanctioned. We must be careful as this council, under your custodianship, not to have councillors who are bigger than other councillors. All of us must be equal. We agree with Councillor Tema, the Schedule 7 is sacrosanct to be applied throughout for all councillors. In the past, there was an EFF councillor who had a similar sanction and was referred to the MEC for dismissal. Why is it that today that there's a particular councillor of a particular political party, this council must now start to dance and remove and recommend differently? All of us are equal. The said councillor, as the chairperson of the committee has said, has come before this committee 6 times. What more evidence should this councillor present? 6 times. Let the MEC decide. If he wants to appeal, that councillor will go ahead and appeal with the MEC. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor. I'm waiting for those recommendations because we can't do it by mouth. And I know that we are all equal in front of that committee. I was there. I went to that committee, so we are all equal. Yeah, but we do allow recommendations in this House on each report that comes in. Hence I'm saying, he must make a official recommendation. Then we take it from there. It mustn't be a debate on the content of the report. We are only talking about the withdrawal. So you must make a recommendation. Then we talk about that. Thank you. Thank you. I know. Thank you. Councillor Ma, yes, Councillor.
Speaker, I've been going through the report here and I see my name. Wait. Page 144. And I've never appeared in that committee, Speaker. But there's something written here. In terms of the rules of natural justice, the Altaran Patem rule, Speaker, can I be given an opportunity to appear before this committee, before this report is processed? Thank you very much. Please, I must appear. I must appear. It can't be that my name is here and I'm not given an opportunity to appear. The rules of natural justice allow me to appear. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you. All right, while I'm still waiting for the recommendations, Chairperson of the committee, we are not debating the content of the report. Please, let us not get in there. Do the recommendations, that's what I'm waiting for. Chairperson. Where is this thing? You may continue, Chairperson.
Thank you, Speaker. I was still busy speaking before you gave a caucus meeting. The said councillor missed, I can read to you, he missed a council meeting on the 27th of March. He missed a special council for 11 April. He missed another special meeting 6 June. Another continuation council 6 June. 27 June, another council meeting. Speaker, he didn't get the opportunity.
Councillor, Chairperson, we are not debating this. Yeah. We are not debating this. I'm waiting for the recommendation as I normally do. So we are not debating this. We can't. It was debated and it was dealt with, so there are recommendations. So I'm waiting for them, as I normally do in other reports. Thank you. Go ahead, Councillor Tema.
A sentence. He did not get the opportunity to...
Recommendations, GM.
Yeah, Speaker, thank you very much. Please protect us as the chairperson of this council. The councillor is abusing us now, and we are allowing that. Please, don't allow that. And we don't want to respond to her. You gave her the way you are going to do and treat this matter. Please, Speaker.
Thank you very much, GM. That's what I'm doing. Councillor Tema, can you please talk to me? Press 1, please. Just once, then I'll be able to open it for you.
Open, Speaker. No, thank you, Speaker. We're sponsoring an additional recommendation, and is that Councillor Malefane matter be referred back to the Special Committee, Leave Policy Committee, recommended by myself, Councillor FM Tema, seconded by Councillor P. Balope. Thank you. Over to you, Speaker. But you want to win at any rate.
You won't win.
Thank you very much. The additional recommendations, Councillor Malefane, matter be referred back to the Section and Leave Policy Committee. This is recommended by FM Tema and seconded by P. Malope as amended. Thank you, councillors, please, man. MMC Ramabodu, then Alderman Brink after that. MMC Ramabodu, then I'll give a ruling.
Yeah, thank you very much, Speaker. The process says if you table an amendment and there are those who say yes and no, it must go straight to a vote. So there's no need to entertain engagement on the matter. I think it's a right way. I see the other man is raising his hand. I'm asking that let's not entertain debate on the matter. Unless if you can correct me, I'm open for correction. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Alderman Brink.
Speaker,
I'll take my decision after that.
I'm speaking on the proposed amendment. What was made clear to this council was that the councillor in question was given several opportunities to make his case before the committee. He did not show up. That we want to place on record. We want to place that on record. And yes, indeed, let's vote on that. But let that fact be recorded and minuted. Because other councillors have had to face sanctions. Now this one must get special treatment because of politics. That is objectionable, Speaker. And that I want to place on record, and we want to call for a vote on this.
Thank you very much. Councillor, I must allow everybody an opportunity to speak. But I'm coming to you, Chair. I am coming to give. I'm giving you an opportunity. Can you raise your point of order? Then allow me to make a ruling. Deputy Mayor, thank you. Can I continue? Then I heard you and I noted you. I noted you. Can I continue? Thank you very much. Now, can you be quiet? Can you be all quiet, please? Can you be all quiet? Can you be quiet? Now, there are those who are supporting the amendment There are those who disagree with the amendment. Now I'm dividing the House. Now I'm dividing the House. It's just you don't allow me to make a decision. Can you allow me that space? Thank you very much. Those who are for the amendment. We are dividing the House now. Those who are for the amendment. Please, you raise your hand so that we can see it. Thank you. Okay. Okay, you may put your hand down. Thank you very much. You may put your hand down, Councillor. Put your hand down. Thank you. Those who are against the amendment. Thank you very much. You may lower your hands. Those who are abstaining, lower your hands. We are still voting. Those who are abstaining, can you please sit down? Please, sorry, Councillor, can I give the results? Those who are for the amendment is 113. Those who are against is 81. Abstain 0. So the amendment goes through. Yes, Councillor Makhaleni.
We are asking that the dissenting vote of the DA be minuted and recorded as such. Thank you very much.
Noted. MMC Ramabur. MMC Ramabur.
Well, thank you very much, Speaker. On a point of information, I think you have to monitor the disruption and the behavior from the opposition. And we're asking you to, at all times, check the rules. Because there's a level of disruption, and we understand.
Councillors, can you be in order? It's unnecessary what you are doing, but can you be in order? Thank you. Please continue.
So we are running government, we are very serious here. And this type of disruption won't assist. Can we be given space to run government democratically so? But also the rules must help us to maintain the quorum of council. So I'm asking you, Speaker, check the rules. There's a level of disrespect, disruption that must be dealt with that side, please.
Thank you very much. Can we then get to, yes, Alderman Maluleke? Councillors. Alderman Maluleke.
Yeah, no thanks, Speaker. For the last 2 weeks, we missed content from Alderman Brink. At least he's getting something to talk about.
Today.
I saw how he was excited. He has tweeted now. And he's going to make a video. Did you see they are starting to misbehave as a government? You have it. We've given you content for free. But we know that most of delinquents in that list are coming from the DA. Their days will come where they must be taken through the ropes.
Thank you very much. Let's move on, councillors. Councillors, let's move on. Councillor Wilkinson, Chairperson, yes, please go ahead.
Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you, councillors. May I have an order, please? Councillors, please. Alderman, please. Continue, Councillor Wilkinson.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, I will make sure that I move my chair. I see you missing me behind your Netflix screen over there. Please look out for me. I always have something to say. Speaker, I see you allowed people to speak after that vote was taken, and I had my hand up during the discussion to also give you some input. So if I may, in closing, just conclude on this matter. When we discuss...
Sorry, Chairperson. So, councillors, Imani. Just, you are making noise. You are not allowing me to rule. No, put your hands down. I'm not going to take them. Chairperson Wilkinson, I'm not going to allow any discussions on this oral. No. We are not allowing. That is not about this discussion. We are not allowing others. We are not allowing this discussion. We have moved on. The amendment has gone through. Honorable councillors, I thank you for your valuable inputs, your bias of this meeting. The meeting is concluded. Please be reminded that we have an ordinary council meeting after this meeting to commence. This meeting is adjourned. We will come back. Just hold on. Now, time is 7 minutes past 1. We will be back at 2:30. Thank you very much. The meeting is adjourned. Good afternoon, councillors. Please take your seats so that we can start counting. Councillors, please take your seats. We want to be sure if we form a quorum. Councillors, take your seats. Councillors of the ANC, please take your seats. You can start counting. Councillors, can you please take your seats? Councillor Masilela, please take your seat. Thank you, councillors. Let's proceed. Honorable alderwomen, aldermen, and councillors, due notice was given for this council meeting. We are a quorum, and I therefore declare this meeting duly constituted. I trust that you have all signed the attendance register for this meeting. Kindly note that it is of critical importance that you sign the attendance register. If you do not sign the attendance register, you will be marked as absent from this meeting in the minutes. May we now begin with our council meeting by observing a moment of silence in prayer and meditation, please. May we begin our council meeting by observing a moment of silence and meditation. Can you respect what I'm saying? Thank you. Your Worship, the Executive Mayor, the Deputy Executive Mayor, Honorable Chief Kekan and his entourage, Honorable Chief Matlang and his entourage, members of the Mayoral Committee, Leader of the Executive Business, Chief Whip of Council, Chair of Chairs, Chairpersons of Section 79 committees, leaders of all political parties represented in Council, Honorable Councillors, officials, members of the media, esteemed City of Tshwane residents, and the public. I welcome you all to this ordinary Council meeting. Honorable Councillors, for purpose of informing Council in as far as leave of absence for Councillors from this Council meeting is concerned, I will now call on the Chief Whip of Council to present to Council the approved leave of absence of Councillors. Chief Whip.
Speaker, the following councillors have been approved in line with our city's processes in acquiring leave of absence. Councillor Tabang Moshidi, ACDP, sick leave. Councillor Ionita Deploy, DA, sick leave. Councillor Peter Sutton, DA, study leave. Councillor B. Rasweswe, EFF leave. Councillor L. Lesabane, EFF leave. And Councillor P. Mnisi, EFF leave. And lastly, Councillor Ziyanda Zwane of the IFP, sick leave. No councillor has arranged to arrive late, and then Councillor T.R. Mfatlele of DOP arranged to leave at 1400 hours. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Chief Whip of Council. Official notices, there is none. Unopposed proposal by the Speaker and other proposals allowed by the Speaker reports for submission of the Council meeting of 31st October 2024. Honorable Councillors, the reports contained in Part 1 of our agenda were received from the Leader of the Executive Business on the 24th of October 2024 and delivered to you on a SharePoint on the 24th October 2024. It's 2024 October when it was received from the Leader of the Executive. These reports are deemed urgent and therefore must serve today. I trust that the Executive Mayor will also speak on these items when she submits her reports to us. Reports allowed by the Speaker at his discretion in terms of Section 8(1)(k) of the Rules and Orders. Honorable Councillors, Section 1(a)(k) of the Rules and Orders provides for reports or matters not contained in the notice of the meeting to be allowed at the discretion of the Speaker. I have allowed the following reports under Section 8(1)(k) of Rules and Orders. Office of the Speaker, appointment of new chairpersons of the Section 79 Standing and Oversight Committees. Office of the Chief Whip of Council, annual adjustment of councillor remuneration in terms of the determination of upper limits or of salaries, allowance and benefits of different members of municipal councils for the 2023-2024 and 2024-2025 financial year. And also Office of the Chief Whip Department annual adjustment of council remuneration in terms of the determination of upper limits of salaries, allowance and benefits of different members of municipal council for the 2020 to 2021 and 2021 to 2022 and 2022 to 2023 financial year. We will get to this report towards the end of the agenda. Councillors, Honourable Councillors, I have received a request from the Councillors Wellness Committee for a slot during this council meeting to deliver a health-related speech as part of the October theme, Mental Health Awareness. I have allowed the request, and I will now give Councillor M. Joubert, the member of the Wellness Committee, to address the Council. Your time starts now, Councillor Joubert.
Speaker, Executive Mayor and colleagues, mental health has been overlooked by society in the workplace for decades. Many suffer in silence due to the stigma surrounding mental health. They are afraid to seek help or to speak out about their continued struggles or those of family members. It's crucial that we start having open and honest conversations about mental health and break down the barriers, dispelling the myths and misconceptions that surround it. We need to start supporting and encouraging others and those who are struggling. We need to learn how to recognize the signs and the symptoms of mental illness. By raising awareness and the understanding of mental health, we can strive to create a safe space for those who battle these issues by being compassionate and supportive. Together, we as the capital city can be a driving force to reduce the stigma and increase and support facilities that provide treatment and determine how we as the capital city can assist these NGOs. We really need to improve the overall well-being of individuals and our society as a whole. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor Joubert. Then let's move forward, bringing forward items on the agenda. Honourable Councillors, Section 8.2 of the Rules and Orders allow the Speaker at his discretion to bring forward any business which is on the agenda. In line with the above explanation, I will bring forward 2 reports contained in item K, any other matters not contained in the notice of the meeting, at the discretion of the Speaker the agenda to be dealt with before consideration of the motion. E. Consideration of the minutes of the previous council meeting. Council 26 September 2024. Honourable Councillors, I now put to you the minutes of the council meeting of 26 September 2024 for approval. Approved? Thank you. Special Council election of the Executive Mayor, 9th October 2024. Honourable Council, I now put to you the minutes of the Special Council meeting of 9th October 2024 for approval. Approved? Special Council election of the Deputy Executive Mayor, 18th October 2024. Honourable Councillors, I now put to you the minutes of the Special Council meeting of the 18th October 2024 for approval. Approved? Thank you very much. I will now call upon the Executive Mayor to table the reports of the Executive Mayor.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I greet you, the Deputy Executive Mayor, Honorable Chief Kekane and his entourage, Honorable Chief Mashflangu and his entourage, members of the Mayoral Committee, Leader of Executive Business, Chief Whip of Council, Chair of Chairs, Chairpersons of Section 79 committees, leaders of all political parties represented in Council, honorable councillors, officials, members of the media present, esteemed City of Tshwane residents, good afternoon. Speaker, before I take with the reports, can I just take a few minutes to remark on two issues that will be happening before we convene again as a council. Among the many challenges that we face as the city, Speaker, one of the most pressing issues is the issue of gender-based violence and femicide. The South African Police Services have released statistics which indicate that areas such as Mamelodi East and Themba and Hammanskraal are particularly hit. As we approach the 16 days of activism, I urge all councillors to join the call to take action against gender-based violence and femicide. From the side of the executive, we do committee that will be leading that call. Honorable Speaker, the residents of Hammanskraal have been waiting for clean water to flow from their taps for far too long now. Unfortunately, we must inform you that the timelines we initially communicated, which was set for the end of October, have now been extended to the end of November. The reasons for the delay are technical in nature, and we are working closely with Magalies Water, the Department of Water and Sanitation, and councillors to ensure that our teams have adequate time to complete the work necessary to provide safe and drinkable water. We understand the disappointment felt by the residents who were eagerly anticipating access to clean water. However, Speaker, it's very important that we do not compromise on the safety by rushing the process.
Sorry, Executive Mayor. Councillor Matebula, what are you raising your hand for?
Speaker, I'm rising on a point of order. Speaker, can you please protect the mayor from those howlers there? Please. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Councillors, please, can we be in order? Thank you. Can we be in order? Thank you. You may go ahead, Executive Mayor. Councillors, please.
Thank you so much, Speaker. And I must say that's disappointing because this message is quite important for us as the city, not just individuals, to get this message to the residents of Tshwane. As I said, Speaker, it is quite important that we do not compromise on the safety of our residents by rushing this process. We'll continue to keep councillors and residents informed throughout this project. Most importantly, we urge residents not to drink water until such time that we announce that the water is safe to drink.
Oh, councillors. Councillor Matibatela, please don't do that. Councillor Fosu, please don't do that. Can we allow the executive mayor? Can we allow the executive mayor to speak? Can we allow the executive mayor to speak? Then keep quiet, please. Executive mayor, please. Councillor Fosu, can we allow the mayor to table the report? Can we allow him? Can we allow the mayor to table the report?
Stay straight.
Both of you, just keep quiet.
You must stay straight.
Executive Mayor, go ahead.
Yes,
Councillor Ramaput.
Thank you.
Sorry, Executive Mayor. Sorry, Executive Mayor.
Thank you.
MMC Ramaput.
Can I proceed, Speaker?
Yeah, sorry, Executive Mayor, our apology. Look, we raised this issue earlier on, and it sounds like a joke. There's an attempt, and we understand the frustration. When you are in power and the power just disappears, you must not act like a crazy person. At least act with maturity. So there's there's an attempt to undermine the executive mayor. What do we do? What do we do with such an attempt to undermine the executive mayor?
Thank you very much.
What do we do?
Noted, MMC. Councillors.
Why do we place answers and we get such a disrespectful behavior? We are paying bouncers from your office. Can they work, please? Can they work?
Councillor Offenson, can we proceed with the meeting, please? Can you keep quiet? Can we stop what we are doing? No, can we stop what we are doing? Councillors, can we allow the executive mayor to table the reports? Councillor Offense, I'm not gonna call your name again. I'm not gonna call your name again. Can you be quiet? Can you be quiet? Matibatela, can you be quiet? I'm not gonna call your name again. Can you keep quiet, councillors? Executive Mayor, please proceed. Councillor Makhaleni. Councillor Makhaleni. Can you sit down? No, sit down. You are not going to speak in my meeting. Can you sit down? Sit down, Councillor Makhaleni. Sit down. You are not a one seat, but you are not a speaker. Sit down then. Sit down. Okay, thank you very much. Executive Mayor, can you please proceed? Please continue.
Yes, Speaker, as I have said, it's
Can you be quiet, councillors, please? Can you be quiet? Councillors. So, Councillor Makhaleni, so you are telling me that you are not going to sit down. Can you keep quiet, Fosi? Are you telling me that you are not going to sit down? Because you've got 69 seats. Executive Mayor, please continue.
Yes, Speaker, and I think it's quite important, Speaker, that I say this on record, that the reasons for the delays in the Hammanskraal water project is due to some technical issues which include the burning down of a substation.
Sorry, Executive Mayor. I want the delela. What do you expect to be manduku point? I want the delela. Then you expect to be manduku kombe. Ubateta. Okay. Listen here, Fosi. Fosi Matibatil. I'm giving you the last warning.
Yeah. Thank you, Speaker.
I'm giving you the last warning. Matibatil, I enforce it. I'm giving you the last warning. Can you keep quiet not to disturb the council? Can you keep quiet? Matibatila, can you keep quiet? What is your point of order? Yes. Can you keep quiet? I'm giving you a last warning, and I'm not joking. Continue, Makhaleni.
Speaker, I don't want to engage on petty matters. Because you are concerned that I'm moving around while I'm consulting with my members. Can I have a 40-minute caucus?
In future, you can just do that, not disrupting the council and telling me about 69 seats. Councillors, can I be allowed to rule? Can I be allowed to rule? We are allowing the executive mayor to table the report. Then after that, you take your 30 minutes caucus. 30 minutes, 40 minutes, whatever. Executive mayor, please proceed. And please be quiet. Be quiet.
Yes, Honorable Speaker, as I was saying, it's going to be very important that this council speaks with one voice and not confuse the residents of Hammanskraal. There is a risk there that if we confuse the message, those residents may start drinking the water that is unsafe. So while we can do our political gimmicking, it cannot compromise the safety of the residents of Hammanskraal. So, Speaker, with those few words, colleagues, Speaker, it is my pleasure to submit the reports from the Mayoral Committee for Council's consideration as outlined in Part 1 and Part 2 of the agenda, alongside the annexures A, A1, A2, A3, and A4. The reports are hereby tabled, and we're looking forward to engaging with councillors on these matters. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Executive Mayor. The 40 minutes is granted. Please ring the bell. Please take your seats. Please, councillors, take your seats. Can you start the meeting, please? Please, councillors, take your seats. Thank you very much, councillors. We are now proceeding. Councillor Machalen.
Honorable Speaker, thank you very much for the time afforded. Our feedback is as follows. As the DA, we wanted to engage on certain reports. But we also want to record that the threats that you were throwing onto us, we found them to be autocratic. And also in the matter of saying that when I consult with members, it wasn't like I was disrespecting you deliberately, engaging with matters with my caucus leader and also Alderman Matek. We were not standing because we wanted to disrespect this August House. And the manner in which you handled that, it made people to react to how you were wanting us to sit down. It looked as if it was schoolboys have to sit down because they are naughty. We are not petty. We want to contribute to the business of this council and to make sure that at all material time, we are never in any case found to be disrupting the progress of either government or this council. So we were looking to this case, and the manner in which that I ended up responding to say, I'm not a one seat. It was because of agitation that I was finding some other soliciting, because it's not a one-man show in our caucus. I have to consult other members whom we are together working. So be that as it may, we have engaged with the reports and will be bringing recommendations to some of these reports. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Then let's proceed, Councillor Mabena, the point of order.
In fact, Speaker, is partly the point of information because of they shouldn't trap for what they don't understand. What you did, you granted them a caucus extension of 30 minutes when we went to lunch. And you were also generous by further coming back after his misbehavior to grant them another caucus on top of that. So then you are being told that we are being abusive. So they must know what they do before they accuse, because they are abusives.
Thank you very much. Councillors, can you note, Councillor, can you learn to allow me to respond? This thing of you interjecting in my mouth, it's not correct. No, stop doing it. Councillor, what you are saying, I did not grant that 30 minutes because they were asking for a caucus in the next meeting while we were in another meeting. So I did not grant it because they wanted to discuss reports on the other meetings, which is the meeting that we are in now. So that 30 minutes I never granted. So the caucus that I've granted is this one, because I didn't want them to discuss the issue that belongs to another meeting. Thank you so much. And then let's move on. Let's then move on with our meeting. The mayor has already tabled the report. Now, part one from the Mayoral Committee meeting 17 October 2024. Item number 1, reference number 06467/1. Group Audit and Risk Department 2024-2025 APC Charter Annual Revision. On this item, I've got Councillor F. Tema and Councillor P. Ramji from Action SA and ANC. Councillor Tema, your 3 minutes starts now. Yes, just hold on, Councillor Tema. Councillor Matsibati.
Speaker, I want this to be noted as the chairperson of council and oversight, that we are very worried that we are entering into council, and in the last council as well, that the deputy mayor and some MMCs continue not to be present in this house, while we should be holding them accountable. It's a very worrying factor, Speaker. You and the mayor must see to it. We are about to address the issue of APC. The deputy mayor, who is the MMC of finance, is not in this house. That is a very concern for us, Speaker. Please address that with the mayor. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That is noted. And Alderman Malule.
Speaker, you are being drawn into nefarious things. How many times have we seen Councillor Matsibandela kneeling here and disappearing in front of Councillor Brink here? And whoever complained about that behavior? Don't entertain nefarious things. They are still grieving, these people. They are on stage 3. Don't entertain them. Where do you work? Because we've got other businesses. We are serving communities. There are people that are protesting. All of them, we are attending them outside. The deputy mayor is attending a community of Haramkua. Some too, they are in our office, they are in the ANC.
Thank you very much, Alderman Malulega. Then the item. Can we continue, please? Can we continue? Councillor Matsibatela, I've never allowed you to speak. Can we continue? And if you are raising your hand to engage on this, I'm not going to allow you. Thank you. Reference number 06467/1, Group Audit and Risk Department, 2024-2025, APC Charter Annual Revision. This report is on page 6 to page 36. Recommendations are on 10. I've got Councillor Tema and Councillor Ramji. Councillor Tema, your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Allow me to wait, Speaker. Thank you.
Councillor P. Ramji from the Action SA.
Thank you, Speaker. Yes. Greetings to members of the Council and citizens of Australia. I would like to detract from our original message for 10 seconds to wish all our Hindu residents a joyous Diwali today. Diwali not only marks the triumph of light over darkness and good over evil, but it is also a day of service and generosity to our fellow men. Action SA welcomes the 24-25 APC Charter Annual Revision Report as it seeks to comply with legislation. The City of Tshwane is dedicated to upholding the highest standards of integrity and performance. The Audit and Performance Committee Charter is a testament to this dedication, providing a clear framework that ensures that our actions are aligned with our values and objectives. The purpose of the APC Charter is multifaceted. It aims to provide comprehensive oversight, ensuring that our financial reporting and internal controls and governance practices are robust and effective. By doing so, we safeguard the trust that the public places in us and reinforces our commitment to ethical and responsible management. The importance of the Audit and Performance Committee Charter cannot be overstated. It is a cornerstone of our governance framework, ensuring that we operate with transparency, accountability, and excellence. By adhering to the principles outlined in the Charter, we build trust with our stakeholders and demonstrate our unwavering commitment to ethical practices and sound management. As we move forward, let us embrace the values enshrined in this Charter. Together, we can ensure that the City of Tshwane continues to be a model of integrity and excellence, dedicated to serving the best interests of our community. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor Ramji. That was the last speaker on this item as recommended. Thank you very much. Councillor, yes.
Thank you, Speaker. I should be on the speakers list for this item because I would like to move an additional recommendation. Please, Speaker, may I proceed?
You are not in this list.
Please, could you check?
So if I'm still speaking. You are not in the list. Councillor, can you wait? I'm still speaking. Why don't you allow me to respond? You are not in the list, Councillor. And it's not my fault that you are not in the list. But I will allow you. I can say this can happen to you as well. Can you proceed, Councillor? I'm giving you 2 minutes.
Thank you, Speaker. I would just like to add an additional recommendation that the Council, in line with Section 168(3)A of the Municipal Finance Management Act, adopts National Treasury Circular 65, the MFMA circular, in conjunction with the revised 2024-25 Audit Performance Committee Charter. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you. Additional recommendations, Part 1, Item 1, Group Audit plus Risk Department APC Charter. This is proposed by David Ferguson and seconded by Andriana Randall. MMC?
Thank you, Speaker. I think you can allow it to be heard so we can say no to it, because what he's recommending is already here. This is to comply with Section 65. There's no need for us to bring in an additional recommendation. We should just adopt this as it is. Thank you.
Thank you very much, MMC, and thank you very much, Councillor Ferguson. And indeed, your recommendation is noted. Here's it done. This thing of you guys not allowing me to finish what I'm saying, it's really irritating now. Alderman Malulek.
Yeah, thanks, Speaker. You are working with naughty adults. You will have to bear with us. What MMC Kulus is saying is that it's just semantics on what Councillor David is trying to sponsor as an additional recommendation. Because what we are doing in that report and all the recommendations covers what he wants to add as a separate recommendation. Then there's no need for that additional recommendation. Then if you are saying you are noting that recommendation, you are not necessarily saying we accept it as consent. The only thing that we can do, Chair, is for us to say, and we're helping Councillor Dave because most of the time he doesn't read reports. What is in that recommendation is already contained in the body of the report. Why then do you bring it again into the recommendations? Because already it's covered in the body of the report and some of the recommendations that are there. If you dismiss it, you look as if you are piety and other things. But there's no need for that additional recommendation, Speaker. We are covered with all the recommendations and the discussions and the body of the report. Thank you.
Councillors, can you please stop the noise? Thank you. Are you done, Alderman? Yes. Thank you so much. Your hand was up, MMC.
Speaker, you are supposed to say, read out what he's recommending, then you say it's recommended. Then others will say yes, others will say no, and then we resolve, because Secretariat must now note what happens to that. We can't just leave it in abeyance because we don't want to create confusion.
Thank you very much. I'll say it again. Umangithetha, allow me to finish what I'm about to say. Every time you come in before I finish. You come in before I finish. The recommendation there is an additional recommendation, part 1, item 1, group audit plus risk. Councillor, is the three bullet or the item which is the point that is on that the council in line with section, is that where your recommendation starts? Thank you. Okay, thank you. That the council in line with section 1683A of the Municipal Finance Management Act 2003 adopts National Treasurer's MFMA Circular 65 in conjunction with the revised 2024-2025 Audit Performance Committee Charter. This recommendation is proposed by David Ferguson and seconded by Andriana Randall. As recommended. Thank you very much. Before we can divide the house, let me take the hand of Alderman Maluleka.
But Dave, we've been working together at MPEC, and we were always rejecting some of the things that we're doing here. And we're still trying your luck again. This is contained, section 165 of MFMA allows us to have an audit unit in a municipality. Then it goes further in explaining what is the process of building the charter and what is the purpose of the charter. Some of the things that we are recommending, they are stated in the body of the report. And the circular that we are stating, it's already there, it's covered. There's no need for us to have an additional recommendation. We are not rejecting you because we dislike you, but we are saying you are repeating what is contained already. Please, we don't support that on those bases, Chair, not necessarily because of we hate Dave, but he must read what is contained in the report so he can see that already some of those things that he's proposing, they are contained in that report.
Thank you very much, Alderman Maluleka. We are going to divide the house. Point of order. Before we can continue, let me allow David to come back. Then after that, then point of order to the MMC. Noted, Alderman. Let me start because he raised his hands before you. Councillor David, Councillor Ferguson.
Thank you, Speaker. Thank you for your kind words. We shouldn't express love in public council. You worry me. All right. My point is on the Circular 65, the assumption appears to be that the city has adopted Circular 65. I cannot find proof that the city has adopted Circular 65. Normally when I wear a belt, I also wear braces. The document in front of us is strong, but I believe it will be stronger if it's supported with the Treasury Circular. So this is a belt and braces approach. We should have adopted Circular 65. We don't know if we have. We can't find that it's been adopted. So that's why I'm saying, please can we just adopt it now to make sure that we are compliant. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor Ferguson. The point of order, MMC.
Yes, Speaker, I was just saying it's not necessary for us to keep this voting. I see it's a trend that the DA is trying to do, using us to create content. It is simple. You've heard that the no's outweigh the yeses. You move forward. It was as recommended. No, it fell through. It's not necessary. It's a bad trend. We see it for what it is. You are trying to create content on social media. Watch them, Speaker. They are going to do this. They'll be taking pictures saying, we are voting against the APC charter, what. But it's fine, let them do it, we'll outvote it, but I want you to be careful not to bring council into a social media stunt. We are here doing serious business of council, not to be busy on Twitter with serious issues, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Alderman Brink, then MMC Ramabur.
Thank you, Speaker. I contribute on the assumption that we are here to discuss issues and that people are persuadable. So MMC Maluleka made the point, no, we don't need to adopt the circular because it's implied. And I want to say to that, you can't imply the adoption of a circular. It is best practice to explicitly adopt the circular. Because this council might, from time to time, decide to change the charter in a way that falls short of the circular. So if you've got a resolution that stands on its own that says this council adopts the circular, then it confines the council to act within the bounds of the circular. It is, Speaker, an important technical point because very often we have been asked by government departments, by Treasury and so forth, where have you adopted the circular? Has council adopted the circular? And the manner of saying, no, we do it by implication is not best practice. So this is a sincere attempt by a councillor to contribute to good governance in the city. Speaker, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Councillor Ramabur, MMC Ramabur, then the leader of the executive business after that.
No.
Remember, just a second. Just to respond to you, MMC, that's I can't just go with the sound of yes. I must have hands to show that there are people who are supporting this and who are not supporting, so that it can be recorded. But okay. In Itema, please. I can hear his voice is very loud. Let me take the point of order from the MMC of Environment first. Yes, that's what I'm attending. So you were raising a point of order, you were on a point of information. Before I go there. Okay, point of order, Alderman.
Yeah, on procedure, Speaker. There's a difference between the yeses and the noes and division of the House. That's what Councillor Murud is talking about. Now, if you are saying, as recommended, and there are many yeses, it's not necessarily equal to division of the House. Division of the House, it has its own different purpose. Now, let's understand that, Speaker. They're not the same things. Then, if you are saying as recommended and you are saying yes, there's no need for you to count heads. But if somebody calls for the division of the House, they want to see how many people are agreeing to that decision that we're taking. Therefore, this is what they say. Let's not get it wrong. Wrong by what you said. She was right. We must consider what she said. Yes, we do. You are asking us earlier that you are not saying anything. Are you saying yes? You didn't call for a division of the House about that decision making. Therefore, yeses and noes are also a decision to be considered by council. Let's be clear. I wanted you to understand the distinction between the two speakers. I'll come back on the charter because of Circular 65. It's contained in this report from page 15. I want to go to Dave there and show him what is raising. It's from page 15 going to the last page of this report. It's Circular 69.
written, verbatim quoted here.
Thank you very much, Anderson Kami. Thank you very much. I will allow this trying to convince. Then we will take it from the then. We've got Councillor Machalen, we've got Lex, Councillor Lex. I noted you, ma'am, at the back. Yeah, there are point of orders, all of these ones. Councillor Machalen, Councillor Lex. No, I'm coming to you. There's Councillor Lex and the councillor at the back. MMC of Environment.
No, I'm saying it's a point of information. So this report that is before us, we're of the view that the recommendations that are in this report are enough to deal with this report. So there's no need for an additional recommendation, right? Now, will you ask, after they sponsored a recommendation or amendment or whatever, a recommendation, you ask as recommended, but you can see those seats, man. You don't have to, you can see those seats, how empty are they? You can see them from here, and you can see these seats. Fair enough. These seats has more yes. No problem. You, and then those ones, they have no, and then those ones, they have yes. You, as a speaker, you have to decide and say, it looks like there are more no. Unless, and when you say no, you must raise your hand and give me a section. It's not a choir. You can't just say no, and you must give a section here. So, we ask you, consider taking it to a vote. If one member says, let's divide the House. So no one has said, let's divide the House. And that precedence that I'm talking about is not a new thing. It has happened before, where there were majority this side, and there were issues that they've raised, and they said yes, we said no. But because we can see that they are in majority, we left it, and the speaker decided to move. Unless if there was a hand that says, let's divide the House. None of them said, let's divide the House there. None of them.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Councillor Machalen. Noted, MMC. I'm just also waiting for the leader of the executive business for the request that he have asked. And Councillor Machalen, then Councillor Lex, then Councillor at the back there. Councillor Machalen.
Thanks, Speaker. I'm raising on a point of information. Yes, of course, in practice, in legislative body, the yes and the division of the House are treated differently. But in here, in Council, how are you going to determine how many yes and how many no? In Parliament, and also when we were in the previous semi-max Council chamber, they had a button for yes and for a no, precisely for the record to say, when it is questioned to say, how many yes did we have? Then you know how many yes we had and how many no we did have. We had. So in this instant or this scenario, we don't have a yes button and a no button on this Bosch machine. So therefore, it will be prudent for the process to be known in a way of the division of the House. If you want to coin it differently, it might be just say the raising of the hand to reflect the yes and the no. But the way in which that it wants to be treated, I doubt we should be going in that way, Speaker. It's my point of information. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I've heard all of you. And I'm going to give to Councillor Lex and the Councillor at the back, then the leader of the executive will talk to me. Councillor Lex.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. until this additional recommendation was raised, all that was before this council was this report. What this additional recommendation requests us to do is to incorporate a substantial or an apparently substantial document into this document and to make it relevant with regard to this document. I'm not in the habit of voting for things that I haven't read, that I haven't seen, and that is sprung on me as a surprise. So if the proposer wants us to seriously consider this document, I believe he should have given us some time to consider it in the first place. And in the second place, I must observe, Mr. Speaker, that there is nothing that prevents the proposer from bringing this proposal as a separate motion at the next council meeting to have this incorporated or have this added to this document for consideration. But to do this as a surprise, I'm sorry. We've had a programming meeting a day ago in which this could have been presaged and we could have been made aware of this. It wasn't done. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I will give the councillor at the back. I'm coming to you, Alderman Malulega and Councillor Ferguson. There was a point of order at the back.
Thank you, Speaker. Councillor Siobhan Miller, the lady at the back, the councillor at the back. I would just like to ask, who is counting the yeses and the nos when we shout them out? And with what manner? Thank you, Chair.
Okay, thank you very much. Can I take then the last two hands on this, then we move on, please. Can I take the first hands, please? Okay. Alderman Malulega.
Yeah, Speaker, we try to persuade our colleagues. Then the colleague that I approached, he is very honest. He said to me, they want to show the public that we are inconsiderate of good governance. No, he said it, Dave. He said it. Then we'll continue with this report. The additional attached, the report that is annexed to this report, it's Circular 65, it's contained. Written the way it is from National Treasury, then they can continue with what they're doing, it's fine. They're doing opposition, it's okay.
Okay, thank you very much, Councillor Ferguson. Then Councillor Ditsuluan after that. Councillor Ferguson.
Thank you, Speaker.
Please, councillors, can we allow Councillor Ferguson to speak? Thank you.
As I have repeated, this report seems to be written on the assumption that Circular 65 has already been adopted in Council. We can find no record of Council ever adopting Circular 65. In terms of the MFMA, a circular is only applicable and binding on Council if it is adopted in Council. It appears that people are working under the assumption that Circular 65 has been adopted. We can't find it. You find most of Circular 65, the contents of Circular 65, in the report, which is brilliant. But all we need to cross the I's and dot the T's is just have a recommendation that Council has adopted Circular 65, and when people ask us, we can say yes. We remember of that terrible Council meeting on the 31st of October. Circular 65 was adopted unanimously. Otherwise, I would suggest we move straight on to voting, and it's something that has to be adopted, and we'll try working on it in a more amenable forum. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, councillors. As I indicated earlier on, that there were yeses and nos on the amendments that were made or recommendations that were made. Allow me to vote on this item. Allow me to have the show of hands so that I know how many yeses. I don't want to go with the sound of yeses. I know it's doable, but please, can I not take that route of going with the sound? Let me go with the show of hands to say we are saying no, we are saying yes. So in other words, those who are in favor, yes, oh, sorry, Council. Go ahead.
I think, Speaker, it must be on record. Remember, those councillors from the other side, they were this side before. And then they always pass the report with yes, yes. And we didn't have a problem because the yes was carried by them. It must not be other way now because we're on the other side. So, please, even when you use your own discretion as a speaker, but you must also be consistent in terms of your rulings, so that you are not going to shoot us on the foot. For instance, now, because the white people, they in their numbers, they are saying no. So we want to satisfy them. We don't want to get to that level of agenda. But I'm saying to you, please, Speaker, just be consistent in your rulings. If the yes is carried, why not? Thank you.
Thank you, Council. I hear loud and clear. Probably the incident or the event that you are talking about, it's when there was no. But there is a no. And last time, no. I want to address this thing of thinking that I'm favoring white. I'm just, no. For the record's sake, I need to know who's saying yes and who's saying no. This has got nothing to favor anyone. No, Council. Allow me to apply this. You're not going to lose anything by raising the hand if you are against this. But it's for record purposes. And with the tie, kube kungena tie. Thank you very much. Can we then go to the vote on this? Those who are in favor of this recommendation must raise their hands. Thank you very much. You can lower your hands. Those who are against. Yes, you are against the recommendations. Yes. Thank you very much. Please put your hand down. Those, put your hands down, please. Put your hand down, Councillor. We are on a voting stage, please. Those who are abstaining, there is none. All right, can I have the results? Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Councillors, Councillor, thank you. Those who are for the recommendations, 79. Those who are against, 116. Those who are abstaining, 0. So, as recommended? Thank you. Let's move to item 2. Are you still speaking on the item that we have just passed? Okay, on this item, point of information.
Speaker, I'm trying to guide you that we don't find ourselves having been here the whole night. You should know those people in numbers are 25. The majority is here. So next time you want to divide the house, remember the number of those votes. So they know one count going forward. We are proper this side.
Thank you very much. That is noted. Let's move to part 2. Item 2, reference number 77368/1. Group Financial Services Department short-term debt facilities for the 2024-2025 financial year. This report is on page 4 to 49. Recommendations are on 8. Honorable Councillors, it should be noted that in accordance with the section 163B of the Constitution, a decision on the approval of the raising of a loan by a municipal council must be taken by the council with the support vote of a majority of the council members, i.e. at least 108 councillors in the case of the city of Tshwane. I will therefore now subject the raising of this loan by the city of Tshwane to the vote. For the purpose of this voting process, I am requesting
just on a point of order, Speaker, process, we must first speak and then vote, because there are important speeches to make on this, contributions, and then we vote.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much. Then let's call Councillor Tema, then followed by Councillor Ace, Councillor Alderman A. Erasmus. Councillor Tema, your 3 minutes starts now.
Yeah, thank you very much, Speaker. I'll be brief on this one, as we are agreeing with this particular report. The purpose of the report is to obtain approval from Council, in particular to a short-term debt agreement with the EBSA Bank, obviously to meet our cash flow requirement in respect to this particular financial year. And obviously, as we want to agree with this one, Speaker. Obviously, the city needs this short-term debt facility for the purpose of, having cash flow. So we agree with this one. Over to you, Speaker.
Thank you so much, Councillor Tema. Councillor Ace.
Thank you, Speaker. A short-term facility or an overdraft is an important cash flow tool for any municipality as for any business. The budget that passed in June made provision for this facility, and it also gave permission to the city manager and his team to approach the market. Now, this process was already supposed to be finalized by the end of August, and the facility being accessible by the end of September. And unfortunately, this process was delayed due to the political instability caused by the coalition of chaos there on the other side of the chambers. And it is only due to the diligent work of the city manager, the CFO, and their teams that the banks did agree to give this facility, because political instability almost caused it not to be granted. And this is the reason why the DA has been pushing for a professional group of public servants to serve in this administration and to run the city of Tshwane. The DA caucus will vote in favour of this report because it is in the best interest of the city and its people. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can I, Councillor Alex?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. A year ago and the year before, I spoke up against these short-term loans. And nothing much has changed since previous years except a new government. It still falls short of what is required for Council to consider the granting or the approval of short-term facilities. In the first place, when we consider short-term facilities, we do so when we envisage a shortfall. Now, there is nothing in this report that discusses the shortfall, how big it is, whence it originates, when it will come to an end, and there is nothing, the second part of the consideration that we must give to it is how this loan will be repaid by the end of the financial year. There is nothing here in the form of a cash flow statement that shows us how this debt will be repaid by the end of the year. My concern, Mr. Speaker, is this. At the end of the last financial year, we ended with accrued creditors, an additional 2 billion in accrued creditors at the end of the year, which means that we might have repaid our short-term debt last year, but we did so by, I was going to use a different word, but by not paying other creditors of this city, which is unacceptable. We cannot move debt which we owe to the bank to creditors, notably to, for instance, Eskom, which we are dealing with as if they are a bank. That becomes the rolling of debt, and I make objection against that. We have already seen when we approved this budget that we are foreseeing a further growth of accrued short-term credit in the form of a further 2 billion rand at the end of this financial year, which means that we will end this financial year with accrued creditors of 17 billion, which is 2 billion more than last year. This is not a sustainable way of doing business. Without these cash flow statements before me, I cannot vote in favor of this short-term debt. I will vote against it, and I will yet again ask that my vote against be minuted. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Can I call Alderman Erasmus, A. Erasmus? Okay, let's move. He's not,
Thank you.
He's not
Thank
here.
you. Thank you, Honourable Speaker.
Uh,
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Speaker, for context, this report comes from the previous administration who recognized the importance of the debt facilities to accommodate any short-term cash shortfalls. Our position since has not changed. However, Speaker, with that being said, we call on the executive, the MACO, to closely monitor the spending of these funds and ensure that they are spent only when absolutely necessary and only for approved budget items. The city's financial recovery program should proceed as planned, and the approval of the loan should not make the city lose focus on the mammoth task at hand. Honourable Speaker, As the Freedom Front Plus, we remain committed to serve the city as a constructive opposition. Yes, we will be critical, but while being critical, we will also bring tangible solutions in the best interest of the residents of the city. Speaker, with those few words, we are supporting this report. I thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable Councillors, thank you very much, councillors. Honourable councillors, it should be noted that in accordance with the sections 160, 3B of the Constitution, a decision of the approval of raising of a loan by a municipal council must be taken by the council with the supporting vote of a majority of the council members, i.e. at least 108 councillors in the case of the city of Tshwane. I will therefore now subject the raising of this loan by the city of Tshwane to the vote. For the purpose of this voting process, I am requesting councillors who support the recommendations to raise their hands so that they can be counted. Those who are supporting the recommendation, please raise your hands. You are voting for me as well. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. May I lower your hands? Thank you. Can I state this? Please, next time when we are voting, please stay inside. Sense accurate. So please, next time when we are voting, stay inside. Now, those who are in favor is 194, and then one objection. It's 194 that support this report. So, honorable councillors, the approval of the raising of this loan has now been passed with 194 councillors in favour thereof. Thank you very much. Let's then move to item 3, reference number 86608/1, Group Financial Service Department Supply Chain Management Tender Deviation Report for the fourth quarter of 2023-2024 financial year. This report is on page 50 to 58. Recommendations are on page 58. I've got Councillor Muntumi, Councillor Mashabane, and Councillor Bosch. Councillor Muntumi, your 3 minutes starts now. Go ahead, Councillor Muntumi.
Greetings, Speaker. The report provides information to the Mayoral Committee of deviations from procurement process approved for the fourth quarter of 2023-2024 financial year. Deviations for the fourth quarter amounted to 114,406,000, with none of the table deviations meeting the criteria.
Sorry, Councillor. Yeah, you know. Can you okay, Councillor, go ahead.
Deviation for the fourth quarter amounted to 114,406,000, with none of the tabled deviations meeting the criteria outlined in Regulations 361 of MFA. The municipality, the FMA, and the municipal supply chain management policy of the city set out strict guidelines for procurement processes. Speaker, frequent deviations are now a thing of the past, just as the DA-led administration. We have seen how deviation have led to irregular expenditures. This is not only strains municipal resources, but also undermine public trust. By minimizing deviations, the city can promote best practice with SCM, ensuring that procurement processes are competitive, fair, and equitable. This approach not only enhances service delivery, but also supports local businesses by providing equal opportunities. That is exactly what we intend to do. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. The next speaker is Councillor Mashabane from the EFF. 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. The greetings to the Mayor and the Mayoral Committee, fellow councillors and all the distinguished guests. I must do this for the first time. We have never greeted a mayor properly. As the EFF, we take cognizance of the report, whose purpose is to provide information regarding the deviation approved for the fourth quarter of 2003 to 2004 financial year. The EFF has, since its election to this council, cautioned against unreasonable deviations, and our belief on this newly appointed and soon mayor committee is that deviation shall be diligently dealt with according to Section 38 and reviewed supply management policy.
Councillors,
I don't understand the
councillors
by those comments.
Really, this is not all. Thank you. This is not all. You can't do this. You can't do this. I can't be reprimanding you every time and again, as if I'm dealing with children from the crèche. No, please don't do that. Can we be quiet, please, so that we proceed? Elder woman.
Thank you.
Look at the status, says elder woman. So can you be quiet, please? Thank you very much. Continue, Councillor.
Thank you, Speaker, for protection. You know, Alderman Maluleka has described it that there are stages. I'm sure we are going to get to stage 7 next year in December. So, Speaker, you have got a problem in your hands. Accordingly, the accounting officer may dispense and procure any required goods or services through any convenient process, which may include direct negotiations with the service providers and deviation to lease when there's
Councillor Makaleng, this is the last warning. Rule, councillors. Listen here. I'm going to use Rule 37. I'm going to start with you today. Continue doing what you are doing. No, continue what you are doing. Thank you so much. Continue, Councillor.
Speaker, you are going to have to adjust my time because now I see that it's gone, and then while you were busy with me also.
Continue, Councillor.
The EFF has cautioned since its election into this council against unreasonable.
Can you give him more time, please? 2 minutes. Thank you. You may continue. You've got 2 minutes.
Thank you very much. The EFF has, since its election to this council, cautioned against unreasonable deviations, and our belief on this newly appointed and sworn-in mayoral committee is that deviations shall be done diligently and according to the Section 38 of the reviewed supply chain management policy. Accordingly, the accounting officer may dispense and procure any required goods or services through any convenient process, which may include direct negotiations with service providers where this emergence or services needed can only be supplied by a single provider. However, deviation to the leasing of office spaces does not seem to qualify as a deviation in terms of Section 38. It is common knowledge that when a municipality enters into contracts with service providers which are clear stipulated time frames to beginning to end. However, it appears that during DA-led coalition, no one was tracking or monitoring these contracts to advertise on time so that we can avoid deviations and end up characterized as irregular expenditures. It is disheartening that the city is confronted with over 114 million in leasing offices where the city has got city hall and many rundown buildings that could be utilized as offices to avoid exorbitant expenditures. However, the track record of DA has always been characterized with myriad of corruption, lack of transparency, collaboration, and thus we believe that these failures were aimed to self-created and aimed at making sure that this deviation so that they can do other things. So we agree that this report must go to MPEC for further scrutiny, and in conclusion, we call on the mayor.
Thank you. Your 2 minutes is up. Were you doing the recommendations? Thank you. No, that means you were not. Then let's then move to Councillor A. Bosch from the Action SA.
Yeah, thanks, Speaker. Honourable Speaker, members of this council, and fellow residents of our beloved city of Tshwane. The Action SA stands before you to address a very critical issue that undermines both our financial integrity as well as the trust of our residents. This of which that report is speaking to, unbudgeted expenditure through tender deviations. Tender deviations, while permitted in emergencies or exceptional circumstances, have become far too frequent and are often misused. When a process intended to protect against delays and unforeseen consequences needs is exploited, it opens the doors to unchecked spending, bypassing due diligence, competitive bidding, and accountability. Every unnecessary deviation is a missed opportunity for transparency and increased risk and increases the risk of wasteful and misused public funds. Our communities expect and deserve transparency, and we owe it to them to manage the resources they entrust to us with integrity and care. Excessive tender deviation erodes this very fundamental principle by failing to ensure that taxpayers' funds are allocated fairly, wisely, and in a transparent manner. As Action SA councillors, we cannot allow this pattern to continue. Our city needs to be funded, standardized budget that prioritizes the genuine needs and not that one is vulnerable to arbitrary spending. So in essence, Speaker, our residents are looking to us to lead with responsibility and integrity and discipline. As Action SA councillors, we are committed to driving Tshwane forward towards financial sustainability and stability and integrity, to the end of misuse of tender deviations, and ensure that every rand spent contributes to the betterment of our community and our city. With that I say thank you, Speaker.
Well, thank you very much. What is the point of order?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm not raising on a point of order. I want to apply Section 10 of question in terms of the rules to ask the member if the member can accept a question. I want to ask something about integrity.
Councillor Bosch.
You know, Speaker, normally I'm a sucker for questions, but if I look at the time today, I'm also getting late, and I'm pretty sure everyone here is getting late, you know. So let me not be reckless today and open Pandora's box, you know. I think we'll keep Pandora's box locked for today.
Thank you very much. Then that was the last speaker on this item. As recommended, Item 4, reference number 18488/1, Group Financial Services Department, irregular expenditure for the fourth quarter of 2023-2024 financial year. This report is on page 59 to 66. Recommendations are on page 66. I've got only one speaker on this item, which is Councillor N. Montumi. Your 3 minutes starts now.
The report tables before us this morning speaks to the expenditure incurred during the fourth quarter of 2023-2024 financial year. The total amount of irregular expenditure incurred to the fourth quarter of 2023-2024 financial year amounted to 28,488,255 rand and 4 cents. The city has since, under the leadership of Musimanga, Mokalapa, Williams and Brink, faced significant challenges related to irregular expenditure, which has raised concern about the financial management and accountability within the municipality. We are in government now, Speaker, and under the leadership of the
Councillors, why are you behaving like this? Thank you. Please continue.
Speaker, you can allow them to speak. They are not intimidating me. We are now... Stop it. Okay. Under the leadership of the MMC of Finance, we will see a turnaround of the state of the city's finances. 28,488,255 rands and 4 cents in irregular expenditure is unexpected. Moreover, as the previous administration did not even do bare minimum to ensure that services are delivered. Irregular expenditures diverted resources away from critical services, impacting the municipality's ability to deliver on its commitment to the residents. We are here now, and we are going to put a stop to that. We have no objective to this report, Speaker. And in line with Section 322B, 4, 5, and 6 of the MFMA, will ensure that the municipality goes on the process of recovering irregular or fruitless and wasteful expenditure from the person liable for that expenditure. Alongside financial recovery, we will implement disciplinary measures against those who found responsible for the irregular expenditure. This approach aims to enhance accountability and deter future misconduct. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor. That was the only speaker on this report as recommended. Let's move to item 5, reference number 91223/1, Group Financial Services Department, Supply Chain Management Performance Report for June 2024 and the 2023-2024 financial year. This report is on page 67 to 149. Recommendations are on 149. I've got Councillor Buikanyo and Councillor Modiba on this item. Councillor Buikanyo, your 3 minutes starts now. Press once for us to assist you.
Speaker, I waive.
Thank you so much, Councillor Modiba from Action SA.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Speaker, I stand before you today with a sense of renewed hope and confidence inspired by the direction of our new government is taking. We are entering a new era, Speaker, one where the misuse and mismanagement of funds will not be tolerated under the leadership of Executive Mayor Dr. Moya and a capable executive team. She has outlined a clear and robust plan to address the pressing challenges we face, including the mismanagement of funds as highlighted in yesterday's media briefing. This report sheds a light on critical gaps within the city's supply chain management that demand immediate intervention. It is simply unacceptable that in June 2024 alone, the city recorded irregular expenditure amounting to over 1 million rand. Such disregard for accountability is both shocking and intolerable. While we may feel disheartened by the past missteps, we are reassured by the commitment of this new administration to address these issues head-on. It is crucial to understand that the mismanagement of public funds ultimately undermines service delivery, a burden to our residents should not bear. As Action SA, we have constantly declared corruption as our enemy number one, and we are resolute in dealing with it ruthlessly. Therefore, we approve this report and strongly support the recommendation that identified irregular expenditure undergo through investigation by both Group Audit Risk and MPEG. To the resident of Tshwane, be rest assured that in this new government, accountability will be our guiding principle. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. We only had those two speakers. Yes, Councillor.
Speaker, I raise on a point of information. As much as I'm a councillor in this house, I'm also a resident in the city. The latter speaker says to us that corruption is enemy number one for Action SA. The last time we checked, when they came back from their sponsorship policy conference, they declared ANC as enemy number one. Has that changed, Speaker? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Councillor, this is not relevant on what we are discussing. No. He was giving a speech. This is not, no. This item, it's item number 5 as recommended. Thank you. Item 6, reference number 16087/1, Group Financial Service Department, Local Government Municipal Finance Management Act 2003, Act 56 of 2003, in-year financial report, monthly and quarterly budget statement for the period ending 30th September 2024. This report is on page 150 to 184. Recommendations are on 156. And I've got Councillor Buikanyo and Councillor Ace on this item. Councillor Buikanyo?
I waive, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor Ace.
Thank you, Speaker. This week, in quite an interesting turn of events, ANC's MEC Mayile took to the media to speak about the City of Tshwane's finances. Now, this is very interesting and quite ironic, since it was because of his decision to place the city illegally under administration that there is a 4 billion rand deficit in the city's coffers, and the city is in the financial predicament that it is. Now, I'm happy to see that he is finally attempting to take responsibility for this. Now, while MEC Maile, the Deputy Executive Mayor, and the Mayor cannot seem to agree on what the real state of finances in the City of Tshwane is, I can assist them by saying that there are sprouts of financial health in the city, that they are still very small, but that they are growing, and they are standing out clearly, but that there is still a lot of work to be done. One area that needs attention to allow both the administration and the political leadership to make informed decisions on the road of recovery is our financial mid-year reporting. In September, I sent a memo in this regard to the administration, and it was also part of my handover back to MMC Modise, where I highlighted that there are various concerns and inaccuracies in August Section 71 report. In the September Section 71 report, there is a very big concern in the form of a sharp increase in the total creditors from August to September, where the total creditors grew with 5.3 billion rand in only 1 month. However, there is no expenses for the same period to account for these additional creditors. Now, this can either be a mistake in the report, but should it not be a mistake, and should it be accrual invoices, somebody needs to be held accountable. Because the CFO have sent out various memos throughout the previous financial year to insist that departments submit invoices in time and by no longer than a month after work was completed. What should further be a concern is that this needs to be investigated to ensure that the work for these invoices were in fact actually done. Now, since SAP for HANA has been introduced, there has been a lot of difficulties with producing reliable Section 71 reports because it has been based on workarounds. SAP South Africa, as it...
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on this item as recommended. Let's move to item 7. Reference number 32629/1, City Strategy and Organizational Performance Department, Local Government Municipal Finance Management Act, Section 52D, Quarter 1 Performance Assessment Report on the implementation of service delivery and budget implementation plan. This report is on page 185 to 491. Recommendations are on 212. And on this item, I've got Councillor J.J. Baloy, I've got Councillor J. Ace, I've got Councillor Matsibatila, I've got Councillor Josima. Let's start with the JJ, Councillor J.J. Baloy. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. I waive.
Thank you very much, Councillor Ace.
Speaker, last year the DA made a commitment to approve first quarter performance in the city to avoid pressure on performance in the last 2 quarters and ensure properly planned and well executed quality projects and services. This report is a testament that work has been done and that improvement is shown. There is 58 indicators that is tied to quarter 1, and this report shows that 72% of those indicators was achieved. This is a 32% year-on-year improvement. The star cluster here is the operations cluster with an improvement year-on-year of 37%. As an individual department, Group Financial Services showed an improvement of 35% growth in achieving their quarter 1 targets. Of the 18 indicators applicable to Group Financial Services in quarter 1, 8 of them overachieved. What does this mean for the residents of Tshwane? It means that the DA, when in administrations, over-delivered on targets for capital expenditure in quarter 1. To improve infrastructure, specifically for electricity and water. It means that the DA, when in administration, improved our ability to correctly bill and improved collections. It means that the DA, when in government, is transparent on how it spends public money by ensuring that every tender is on the city's website. It also means that the DA, when in administration, took the residents of the city of Tshwane serious enough to accept responsibility for the financial mess inherited by the 8-month illegal period of ANC administration and committed itself to put shoulder to the wheel towards working for a better future for residents of Tshwane. But ultimately, what this report does is it redeems Mayor Soyebrink and his administration. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now can I call Councillor Matsibatila?
Yeah, firstly, on the point of information, we have an executive mayor here. There's no mayor Silas Brink here. We have an executive mayor who was elected here. And then she's a doctor. And take us serious, please. The second issue is that the shadow.
Councillors, thank you.
The second issue is that the shadow MMC of finance must relax. The position is gone, my sister. Try to adjust because you are embarrassing yourself by giving us an information that we know.
Thank you very much.
We have that information. Can you give the deputy mayor space, please?
Thank you
to
very much.
operate this position accordingly.
MMC, thank you.
Yes.
Councillor Matsibatila, may you please continue? Councillor Makhaleni.
Speaker, I'm very concerned because when I saw the hand of Councillor Ramabodi, I thought he was going to speak about 5 o'clock. You remember when he was sitting there? He was always saying 5 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 5 o'clock. So it's 5 o'clock now.
Thank you very
we
much.
need to look on that thing because you advance the matters of safety and whatnot. You remember you were here also.
Councillor
saying 5 o'clock.
Makhaleni.
It's 5 o'clock now.
Councillor
5 o'clock, Speaker. 5 o'clock.
Councillor Matsibatila, the platform is yours. Councillor Matsibatila, can you continue? Point of order, Councillor Matebul. Councillor MMC Bushieno. I'll start with Councillor Matebula, then you, MMC, after. Councillor Matebula, a point of order. Just press once.
Yeah, thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, I just want to remind you, I'm rising on a point of information. I just want to remind you that by the time, first and foremost, I would like to ask Councillor Makhaling to address the MMC of Environment and Agriculture, Councillor Obaking Ramabodi, as an MMC of this House. Secondly, Speaker, when he mentions that Councillor Ramabodi has always been saying 5 o'clock, MMC Ramabodi has been saying that 5 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 5 o'clock. If he feels that he wants to leave now at 5 o'clock, he can leave. We do form a quorum from this side. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Councillor Matsabatila, your speech starts now. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Let me start off by quoting a Zimbabwean poet by the name of Philip Mafunga after the death of King Zwelithini. He says, and I quote, "I thought I had nothing good to reminisce on her demise. Let the political elite mourn and wail for him. For when the King Zwelithini died, we mourned alone. History has no blank pages." In this house, Speaker, history has no blank pages. If you would remember, when Mayor Brink was removed, the theme was that
Councillors, please, allow Councillor Matsabatila to give the speech. Thank you. No, Councillor Ramabudi, no, MMC, no. Can we allow Councillor Matsabatila to speak? Councillors, please. Councillors, thank you so much. Please continue.
No, thank you very much, Speaker. The humming was beautiful, by the way, colleagues. Speaker, indeed, Speaker, when Mayor Brink was removed, we mourned alone. But today we sit here, Speaker, exonerated by history. And indeed, history has no blank pages. The removal of Mayor Brink was characterized by the fact that he did not service townships, he did not service certain areas. Today, the SDBIP exonerates them with human settlement projects such as the ones in Pumulong, Mabopane, Karankua, Oliven, and Dion.
Thank you. Can you just hold on, Councillor? Point of order, MMC. Councillors, thank you.
Section 38 of the point of order. We called order. Jokes aside, we have only one mayor here, executive mayor. The speakers from the DA side keep on referring former Mayor Brink as a mayor. We don't take that thing lightly. It's a political statement, and that must be called to order because we don't have two mayors here. Let's be honest. Let's not lie to each other. So can the speaker stop on referring the failed project of Mayor Brink as Mayor Brink? It must be former mayor. We don't mind. You are a former mayor. Don't change. You are no more a mayor. Why must you be referred as a mayor?
All right, thank you very
much. This is not a divorce where you kept the surname of your husband, your former husband, and we must always refer you with the surname. No. This process was democratically, and we also processed it openly, and the people of the continent in South Africa saw it.
Thank you.
Mayor, former mayor.
Thank you so much.
Executive Mayor, Dr. Nasipi. Here. That's what we are dealing with now.
Let us rephrase. Yeah, let us rephrase. Former mayor is fine. Yeah, there is only one beautiful mayor here. Thank you very much. All right, please, Councillor Makhaleni, what is it now? Do you have to comment in everything? Okay, go ahead. What is it that you are raising your hand for?
We raise on point of orders and information if there is a deviation on the rules or the report that is before council. Currently, the former MMC referring to the former mayor, there is nothing wrong. It's a political debate. Let's debate. Let's make sure that we don't enter into frivolous arguments. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can you please continue? And please, Councillor Makhaleni, don't distract your former MMC. Allow him to speak. Can you continue, Councillor Matsibatile, please?
Yes, Speaker, I may continue. Thank you very much. Speaker, maybe Councillor Ramapodu, those fumes of dustbins are getting to your head. Speaker, let me continue and say that the SDBIP shows exactly what we were saying under the administration of former Mayor Brink. Projects such as the ones in Pumulong, Mabopane, Harankua, Oliven, and Endion are projects that will yield over 4,000 service stands of sewer and water, including those that in Ramasiti and Winterfell. Combined, those two will give us 3,000 service stands. All in all, the executive of former Mayor Brink shows that over 7,000 service stands will be provided to townships and rural areas. This is an exoneration of a government that worked for its people, for a government that worked for everybody that was a part of Tswane. Speaker, in the 100 days presentation by the current executive mayor, when asked about his of a 100 days plan for infrastructure, she mumbled and fumbled issues of 60 billion, bringing in big brotherly Sufi. Executive Mayor, let me give you a quick advice. Simple one is this: continue with what we started, and you will be in the right path. There is no need for you to call him the Sufi. He's a liar and he's a proven liar. What you need to do is to continue with the blueprint that we have left for you, so that you can continue with the way. And further to that is this, Executive Mayor. Your MMCs must stop posing with overalls and behind those overalls. Let them get their boots ready, let them get their overalls ready, and we will deliver to a city. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. The point of order, but let me say this. Councillors, let me say this. Don't raise a political statement that they don't qualify this house. We don't have a premier here. Alderman Brink. Councillors, Alderman Brink. We are not going to use political statements in this house calling the premier a liar. We are not going to allow that. Listen. You shouting at me, it's not going to assist you, right? But I'm saying, Makhaleni, Councillor Makhaleni, allow me to give you space to speak. But I'm saying, I'm not going to allow it, whether you shout me or not. No, you can't do that. He's not part of this house. Speak with other liars who are in this house, not the premier. Thank you so much. Can we then move on? Then we are going to Councillor Khosimang. GM, Councillor Matsibati, to GM, and after that, Alderman Brink. GM, Alderman Brink.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Thank you very much, Speaker. I don't know whether the DA will heal from what our Premier have done to them. It would appear it's deeper. And I wish you could recommend counseling for these councillors. But I think it's important that we say this. In addition to that, Councillor McCarling have reached concentration.
Councillor, sorry, Jam. Councillor Matsibati, you speak once more. Councillors, Kartule. Councillor Matsibati, you speak once more, distracting other people while speaking. I'll ask you to leave the house.
Yes.
All right. Please continue, TM.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I'm saying the blame must be squarely on the provincial chair, Solim Simang, who failed to champion the negotiations. Not this house. And I think, Speaker, you have realized now, Councillor McCallan have reached concentration threshold. He must just leave us alone here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Alderman Brink. At the point of order, Councillor Ngoven, can I take that point of order? Then I'll call Alderman Brink. Can I take the point of order, please?
Thank you very much, Speaker. I think the former MMC is crying for a spilled milk and is sitting close to someone who has got milk in his breast. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Alderman Brink.
Speaker, I just want to make a respectful contribution, and we'll find a good decorum in this house. But I just want to make a respectful contribution that for you, Speaker, to say to councillors they can't make political points is a bit bizarre. We are politicians, after all. And Speaker, I would respectfully, and again I'm respectful, respectfully suggest that if you are going to debate us, then you can't debate us from the chair. That is my submission, Chair. And then just on a point of information, Deputy Mayor Modise, what we did to your Premier was to reduce him from 50% to 35%. We're going to reduce you even more. We're going to reduce you even more.
Thank you very much. Thank you, councillors. Councillor Pasha, then Alderman Malulega, then Councillor at the back there. Councillor Pasha.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Since the DA has brought the Premier into this House, let's respond on behalf of the Premier. As people of Oliver North Bosch, for the past 8 years have experienced the racism that comes from the DA. And this is what the Premier has to say about racists, like the former mayor. Racists are mindless, useless, and we must never tolerate them. That is what the Premier says. And that is why they will never like the Premier. Because just like us, we hate racists because they are useless and mindless. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Alderman Malulega. Then I'm coming to you, Councillor Murage, and coming to you, Councillor, what is your name? Councillor Malulega, Alderman Malulega.
Yeah, Speaker, I think they are now at 3.5% now. Let's proceed. Let's use the Speaker's list there, because there's an abuse of space to speak. Some of these MMCs, especially Human Settlement MMC, he has never even opened one house. Former. He has never opened one house. He has never formalized one informal settlement. He's got a big mouth today. He is best placed in the opposition, because that's what he deserves.
So he can learn.
The only thing that he was doing, it was to enjoy these blue lights, going to church and any other thing. This one is good as a former. We are not going to entertain them. Please proceed. Nicely.
Proceed.
Thank you very much. Councillors, I now call Councillor Jose Kosimaimang. Please go ahead with your speech. Your 3 minutes starts now. You can't dwell in one thing and one thing only, which doesn't bring anything to us.
No, thank
Councillor
you,
Kosiman.
No, thank you, Speaker. Speaker, let's make it clear first. It is this current administration that we are speaking on right now, we can't be talking of former like they did anything like MMC Maluleke saying. They never did anything. So here, Speaker, we acknowledge that here that these are unaudited results, but it's not only that, it shows that it's a self-assessment tool. So here, Speaker, we are self-assessing ourselves as a current administration. It has nothing to do with the others. The others, they don't feature in here. So, Speaker, it is our pleasure to be singing praises to the current administration for a job well done within the first quarter of being in government. This administration. When we make comparison of where we were now versus where we were the last year, you can see it is clear that there is no ambiguity about measuring performance. We can measure our own performance at this point in time. The others are howling, and I can't even hear myself.
Speaker. Councillors. You know, I'm getting tired with you now. I don't know why you behave like this. Can you be quiet? Can we allow the program to go ahead? Why must we stop you every time and again, making noise? I'm not doing that, Councillor Matsabati. I'm not doing that. Can you finish your statement? Continue with your statement, please. No, you can't make noise while other people speaking. Then you expect me to take your hand. Don't do that. What are you rising at?
Thank you very much, Speaker. I was checking if your sugar levels are okay.
Because I'll deal with you. Don't test me. Thank you so much. Please, Councillor. Please, Councillors! Listen here, Councillors. Listen here. Listen now. You must all listen. You must all listen. Let me talk to you this side. When I reprimand these ones, just keep quiet. Because you are making it worse. And you can see that I'm dealing with Omatsibatila, the crash people. They belong to the crash because what they are doing is childish. It's childish what they are doing. Can you keep quiet for once? Thank you so much. Councillor Kosimine, can you continue, please?
No, thank you.
Then after that, MMC Bushel. Then we move on.
No, thank you, Speaker. Speaker, we acknowledge that this is not an easy task across the globe of self-assessment, and we got it right. This administration. As part of the governing coalition, we welcome this report. We do not see this as nice to have, but we do it in terms of Municipal Finance Management Act, a legal requirement in terms of the law. For us, it is not just about compliance, but we view this tool to self-evaluate and self-correct where it is necessary. We note with concern that we only achieve 72.5%, is us this time, of the targets set for ourselves. As a responsible government of a day, we will improve on this. Speaker, it must be noted that this achievement is not merely numbers, but a significant milestone to us. As a caring government, we will strive to deliver on our promises to the people of Tshwane. Below find a list of the achievements that we have gone through. We have planned 193 projects, a total of 190. We planned 193 projects, 190 has been done, is 98% achievement. We are worried about this 2% only, Speaker. We are promising the people of Tshwane to say in the future we'll deliver 100% to them. We do not do things in a vacuum, Speaker, but we equally implemented a self-corrective measure where the previous administration failed, even if we advised them that we are failing, but they failed in any case. That's why it is important that they had to fall. One can ask,
Councillor Kosi, what is the point of order?
Thank you, Speaker. I just want to know if we can buy a calendar for Councillor Khosimang, because this did not happen under
That's
the
not a
period
point
he's
of
speaking
order.
about.
That's not a point of order. Can you please, Councillor, finish up, please? Thanks.
No, thanks for the protection, Speaker. One can ask, how are we doing that we are achieving what we are achieving? As we have always advised, now we are doing it, we're not advising. We are implementing the remedial action, and we also plan to mitigate the root cause of poor performance. Speaker, I know you think that is that's all. Sorry for disappointing the opposition. We are not that shallow. Moreover, all these, we also have catch-up plans to remedy performance in a short term and long term. Speaker, this administration is the best thing that has happened to the residents of Tshwane. As if the previous milestone was not enough, this administration went beyond just a call of duty and achieved 90% of the targets for Q1 set at the beginning of the financial year. We were serious when we promised residents that Recover Khamisaka service delivery. I'm talking 90% achievement. As a Speaker, I know others won't clap for us, but Runa Reipapatel. 90% as a papa. And as Speaker, we are never proud about missing targets. So the two targets that we missed, we'll look into them so that we can move from 90% to a complete 100% achievement. It should be noted that for us, the caring and delivering government is not about missing the targets, but we acknowledge that we are causing an inconvenience to our beloved residents. Overall, HNSA is also giving an unwavering support to this report. Let us pass it, Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on this item. As recommended. Thank you so much. Councillor Makale.
Speaker, I rise in terms of section 10. Ngungunyani na ile petale kapele ya mmusho tunakokari kinite tabiona.
Thank you very much. Can we then move on? That is not relevant on what we are discussing here. Okay, MMC Ramabudu.
No, Speaker, protect us. The section 10 here. And then that section 10, it's about a question, but the person also who must lead that process, it's you to ask if the member is agreeing on taking a question. So the guy just says section 10, the member there, just says section 10 and then he speaks. But he must also withdraw Ngungunyan. He must tell us who's Ngungunyan. He must tell us, because what I was laughing is about his misunderstanding of section 10. And we want you to protect us, Speaker. The last time you warned them that if they disrupt, you are going to invoke section 37. And you didn't do that. We want, and Bring is the one who's behind this violence and disruption. Because he kept on whispering to them that continue. We see him. So please, we will be happy if Bring can be removed forcefully from this house.
Thank you.
It will make us the happiest people ever this year.
Thank you. Can we, councillors, can we come back to the agenda that we have? And Councillor Makhaleni, I'm going to say it once, Asina Ngungunyan. 2, Asina Ngungunyan. 3, Asina Ngungunyan. Withdraw that.
Honorable Speaker, I profusely withdraw Ngungunyan.
I'm gonna ask you again. You are refusing to withdraw. I mean, just keep quiet. He's got a way of us responding on a question. Did you withdraw? Thank you. You ungena waphi, elder woman? Ungena, where do you come in? He's got a mouth to respond, not your mouth. He has responded, isn't it, to me now? So please, keep your comment to yourself. Thank you. Then let's move to item 8. Reference number 67307/1, Energy and Electricity Department to request approval of Energy Electricity Department turnaround strategy and plan. This report is on page 492 to 596. Recommendations are on 506. And I've got speakers here. I've got Councillor Muloi, E. Muloi from the ANC. I've got Alderman C. Brink. I've got Councillor T. E. Fosi. I've got Councillor Mabukhwana. I've got Councillor Munama on this item. And I'll start with you, Councillor Muloi, from the ANC. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. I waive my right to speak to the MMC Bushielo. He will speak on the item. Thank you.
Thank you very much, MMC.
I will close the debate, Speaker.
Thank you so much. Can I call Alderman Brink?
Thank you very much, Speaker. Councillor Fosi has agreed to consolidate our time, if you would permit, Speaker. Then it's just more time to respond to this. This is based substantially on this water turnaround strategy that the Council adopted in August, Speaker, and it is a move in the right direction. We have to follow a more ring-fenced approach to trading services. Trading services in the sense that they generate a surplus which has to be reinvested in the infrastructure. That's very important for electricity, and it's also very important for water. So this is to be welcomed. What is particularly important when this strategy is implemented in electricity, and when the electricity business unit is given the full responsibility for the value chain, when it produces its own financial statements, and when a portion of electricity revenue is ring-fenced. It can't be the whole, it has to be a portion. That particular care is taken of security of electricity infrastructure, because this is a major weakness, and over the years there has been this practice of blaming, of different departments blaming each other. So the recommendation for a ring-fenced approach to electricity, as we do with water, is absolutely to be welcomed. What should be avoided, Speaker, is the Johannesburg model, where they have these entities that cost a lot of money, they've got boards, but those entities don't have full control over all aspects of the value chain. So, for instance, Joburg Water, Joburg Electricity are not responsible for the revenue, for collecting the revenue. They don't have certain powers, and so they just become cash cows for people to give patronage positions to their friends and comrades. That is to be avoided. But this is in keeping with the approach of the previous administration, which we led, and we welcome it. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. I would like to call Councillor T.E. Fosi. Thank you. Okay, Councillor Mabukhwana from the EFF. 3 minutes starts now.
Oh, thanks very much, Speaker, and greetings to the Executive Mayor, Executive, and greetings to all councillors. We want to differ with the former Mayor of Tshwane, and we differ with him precisely because the model of Johannesburg is suggesting it is working very well. Now, what we are going to do here, Speaker, is that as much as we are a coalition, but we still have a responsibility and a duty to engage each other constructively as government so that we lead differently from those who occupied these positions before. Now, what MMC Bushielo would have loved to hear is rather more meat on why we would not structure this Department of Electricity into an entity. Because if we were to tell you about the advantages of a state-owned entity, is that City of Johannesburg, it is able to conduct business with any organ of state. And that is an advantage. And therefore, as a result, that will bring more revenue into the city. Now, we further say that for a proper commercialization, effectiveness and efficiency of the Department of Electricity, we should adopt that model of ensuring that we convert or structure the department into an entity. Now, secondly, we want to speak about the issue of around the illegal connections. That for us to be able to eradicate illegal connections, we must roll out prepaid meters into informal settlement, because there's no law which stops us from rolling out meters into informal settlement. Now, what are you going to be doing with that? You are not only going to be increasing the revenue, but you'll also be able to create work opportunities as people will go into those informal settlements and assist with monitoring those meters. The other issue that I would have loved to see in the strategy is about private metering that we see in the city. We are not saying anything about private metering in the city, and as a result, our people are left in serious financial constraint. There's just a flat here called.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Your time is up. Thank you. That is, let's move on to Flora. Councillor Flora Munama. Councillor Flora. Councillor, your hand is up. Is it not to Nunu? Okay. No, your time is up. Your time is up. Councillor, your time is up. Councillor Notununu. Councillor Notununu, go ahead.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I wanted to commend your point when you were referring to protecting the integrity of the MEC. The former MMC there of Finance referred to 8 months of administration against the administration of almost a decade under the GA, and they never delivered any tangible results for the city. So the previous speaker here was referring to the issue of privatization of electricity to third-party energy suppliers who are milking the state, and as a result, sorry, I'm a fellow speaker, and as a result, there's a flat out termination down the road.
Councillor Notununu, you don't just speak randomly. You are not in the list. Yeah. Then we moved from that report. And if I missed you, my apologies. But we have moved from that report. Then we can't. So we are moving on now. Please, we can't. Councillor Munama, please come in. Councillor Munama, please come in. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker. Action SA support and welcome this report. This report responds to the National Treasury Guideline Notes 1, 2 on the trading service reforms, which requires the development of energy and electricity department turnaround strategy aimed at having the department capable of single point of accountability and effective ring-fenced electricity business. Currently, the city has unending electricity challenges that are caused, among other things, load shedding, vandalism and theft, waterlogged ground, and aging infrastructure, which some are 50 years old. Speaker, the National Treasury has engaged the World Bank Group to support the design of Metro Trading Service Program. This program will provide the performance-based financial incentives and technical assistance to improve the efficiency, reliability, and financial sustainability of electricity, like they did with the water and sanitation turnaround strategy that we approved in this council a few months ago. This turnaround strategy will also assist the municipality of Tshwane to overcome most, if not all, the challenges listed above. The city will have a dedicated revenue stream separating electricity revenue from other funds, ensuring consistency financing for electricity infrastructure and operations. The strategy will also reduce the cross-subsidization, prevent electricity revenue from being diverted to funds other than the municipal services, while neglecting the maintenance and the upgrading of the department's assets and infrastructure. We believe that the strategy will also improve the city's financial management through transparent accounting and financial reporting for electricity services, while facilitating better decision-making. We applaud the city for participating actively in the government initiatives that bring financial stability and sustainability in the city. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on this item as recommended. Let's move to item. My apologies. Please close the report. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker of Council, and greetings to the Executive Mayor, Deputy Executive Mayor, members of Mayoral.
Sorry, MMC. What are you raising at, Councillor? Sorry, Councillor, sir.
I've got a question for the MMC in charge. We want to check if we'll be able to answer the question.
You mean Councillor Bushiela?
Yes.
MMC Bushiela, would you take a question? Councillors, please.
I will take the question outside this August House.
Please continue, MMC.
Greetings, Speaker of Council, Executive Mayor, Deputy Executive Mayor, MMC, the outgoing Chief Whip, Honorable Councillors. I stand before this August House today to present the proposed City of Tshwane Energy and Electricity Department turnaround strategy and a roadmap for the City of Tshwane's energy and electricity trading services reforms. This initiative, aligned with the reforms stipulated by the National Treasury, is not only a response to the evolving energy landscape, but a critical step in securing our municipality's energy future. Honorable Speaker, it is essential to acknowledge the Cabinet's decision of the 25th October 2006, which mandated municipalities to establish regional electricity distributors and separate their electricity operation. Unfortunately, the transformative potential of these directives was constrained by various policy and operational challenges, stalling much-needed progress. In line with the National Treasury's guidance on trading services reforms, it is now imperative for the City of Tshwane to implement these reforms to establish a sustainable, profit-oriented electricity business unit. National Treasury's guidance notes emphasize three primary areas. First, creating a ring-fenced financial and operational system within the electricity trading services. Second, establishing a transparent and accountable revenue channels. Thirdly, preparing for a incentivized budget.
Sorry, MMC. Can you add more time, please? Add more time to the MMC. Thank you. You can't ask me why. You can't. You were MMCs yesterday. When you close the report, you will take your time, not 3 minutes. Can you add more time? Thank you. Please proceed, MMC.
Yeah, thank you very much, Speaker. These reforms will allow Tswane to meet its energy needs, drive a just energy transition, and adapt to the decentralization trends in modern energy markets. By establishing a ring-fenced electricity trading service, Tswane will achieve greater financial transparency, attract investor confidence, and reduce reliance on subsidies from other municipal services. The reforms outlined by National Treasury also emphasize the need to reduce electricity distribution losses, which currently cost the city over 2 billion annually. Revenue generated from electricity tariff, wheeling charges, and other sources will be reinvested back into the maintenance and expansion of Tswane's electricity infrastructure, ensuring reliable and modernized services for the entire municipality. This will support Tswane's transition to a resilient and diversified energy system capable of meeting growing demands. The transitional launch of the City of Tswane Energy and Electricity Ring-Fenced Business Unit will be in June 2025, which is informed by a detailed institutional reform roadmap as Annexure A1 on the Council report to be approved by sitting of this Council. I urge my fellow councillors to support these reforms as they are critical to securing a financially stable, energy secure, and socially responsible future for Tswane. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. As recommended?
Yes.
Thank you. Let's move to item 9. Reference number 48624/1. Group Property Department request on issuing power of attorney for various land use applications on ERF 10655 Winterfeld Extension 3 for rezoning and constructing a 20-mile reservoir. 20-mile reservoir, yeah, milliliters. This report is on 594 to 729. Recommendations are on 602. On this item, I've got 5 speakers. Councillor Tsile, 3 minutes. Councillor Bring, 1.5. Councillor Fosi, 1.5. Councillor Matro, Action SA, 3 minutes. Councillor Mayor P. Mayor, FF Plus, 3 minutes. We start with Councillor Tsile. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, this important initiative will not only enhance our community's infrastructure, but also foster sustainable development and ensure the well-being of future generations. First and foremost, by granting this request, we are enabling designated representative to act on behalf of our interest in navigating the complex process of land use applications. This is essential as we seek to rezone specific parcel of land to accommodate the construction of a reservoir, which will address our communities of Winterfeld growing need for sustainable water resources. Speaker, water is life. It is a fundamental resource that support our agriculture, industry, recreation, and most importantly, our households. However, as our population increases and climate change poses new challenges, the demand for water is only going to rise. The establishment of a reservoir which will help us to manage this demand effectively and ensuring that we have a reliable supply of water for all our needs, regardless of external circumstances. Speaker, having a stable water supply is vital for local businesses and industry. With a reliable source of water, we can attract new businesses to our area, fostering job creation and economic development. Existing businesses will also benefit from consistent water access, allowing them to thrive and expand. In the face of climate change and unpredictable weather patterns, building a reservoir makes our community more resilient. It allows us to adapt to changing conditions, safeguarding our water supply against potential disruptions caused by extreme weather events. Speaker, it should be noted that this reservoir is not merely a solution to our current water needs. It is an investment for our future. As we plan for growth and development, we must also ensure that we remain good stewards of our environment. This project aligns with sustainable development goals, balancing the needs for progress with the necessity of preserving our natural resources. Speaker, before I conclude, on behalf of the residents of Winterveld, I want to thank the former mayor, Dr. Sputa Ramokgopa, for implementing the project before 2016. And this one stopped it after 2016. But I'm happy now that the
Thank you, Councillor. Thank you, Councillor. I will now call Alderman Brink. Yes, Councillor.
No, I was just worried. I saw Alderman Malule coming in. He used to tease Tamba for say about himself. He went for Wimpy, Nando's, Kentucky Fried Chicken, now it's Kim Pao.
Councillor, that's not relevant. Let's move on. Alderman Brink.
Speaker, I yield my time to MMC, Councillor Madzevetel.
Your 1.5 minutes starts now.
No, Speaker, can you consolidate my time with that of Councillor Fosi?
Okay,
Thank
go
you.
ahead.
Yeah, but anyways, I will not exhaust a lot of this time.
That's point of order.
He hasn't even speak. I shouldn't go, Jikan.
I'm waiting for my turn to speak.
Yeah, you may speak.
Yeah, Speaker, you don't control time for speakers in council. It's not your purview. It's the purview of the chief whip. There's an agreement, a standing agreement of 3 minutes per speaker. There will be 5 minutes for the performance review. And there's nothing has changed from that. Then don't consolidate people because of they feel different now. There's a standing rule. Let's adhere to the rules that are made by Whipari. It is not for you. Let's continue with the rules.
Yeah, Speaker, in that spirit, let me say this, Speaker. The request in front of us is to give power of attorney to the group head of human settlement to ensure the building of a reservoir on the piece of land being proposed. You see, Speaker, this is a continued work of the Brink administration, if I may call it, in ensuring that we give access to water to all people of the city, regardless of where they are positioned. Winterveld is a semi-rural area where people have been subjected to water tankers, and secondly, getting water through rivers that are not palatable for them to be able to consume. It was under the Brink administration. Let me also help Alderman Maluleka, MMC, the new MMC of Human Settlement, that it is not the purview of local government to build houses, but ours is to ensure that we build bulk infrastructure so that departments such as that of human settlement, provincial and nationally, can come and build houses. So we never opened any houses except the ones that were built by former Mayor Solin Simanga, because we understood what is the mandate of local government, and that is to give access to water, access to bulk infrastructure, sewer, as well as water reticulation. And this is the work that we were doing, and we want to continue ensuring that we support this administration in delivering in that bulk infrastructure. Speaker, furthermore, I'm very disappointed in Councillor Tsela by thanking Scooter Ramukupa. It is me and him who worked to ensure that today we are here. But it is unfortunate that people are politicking, but we must give credit where it's due to the former administration of Brink. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let's move to Councillor M. Matro. Yes, Councillor Tsela, point of information.
Speaker, sometimes we must be honest. Me and this man were not the champions of this project. The main man who started this project is Dr. Scooter Ramukupa. When they got in after 2016, they stopped those projects. Then now as we speak, this administration is going to finish this project under the leadership of the beautiful woman. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Now I'd like to call Councillor Matro. Point of information, Councillor.
Speaker, I need some information. Now, Councillor Offense, his premier or provincial chair didn't understand the mandate of human settlement, and he's the one who's understanding it. I'm not sure, I'm lost there.
Thank you very much. Can we move on? Councillor Matro, your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and all protocols observed. Action SA welcome and support this report of granting this power of attorney in terms of building the reservoir in Winterfeld Extension 3. Water is both a basic human right and a service delivery issue, and the city is obliged really to provide the service to all residents, notwithstanding the fact that the city continues to experience high water consumption. The building of an additional reservoir cannot really be overemphasized, Mr. Speaker. One of Action SA's core values is social justice, through which a deliberate action should be taken to remedy the imbalances of the past. Too many South Africans still live without access to basic services, such as water, Mr. Speaker. Apart from being a low-income areas, Winterfeld Extension 4 and 3, they are also experiencing a high population growth. And building of this reservoir will alleviate water shortage in those areas, and thus improve the living conditions of those affected residents of Winterfeld. The area of Winterfeld Extension 3 and 4 are currently serviced by Mabopane, a main reservoir. And this one is one of the highest consuming reservoir in the city. The building of this new reservoir in Winterfeld Extension 3 will limit water consumption from Mabopane main reservoir in the medium to long term, and that will create water stability in that area. Mr. Speaker, we applaud the Executive Mayor, Dr. Nasip Moya, and her Mayoral Committee for their relentless effort to solve these water challenges, especially the solution of the water crisis faced by the Hammanskraal residents. This will improve living conditions and restore the dignity of residents of Hammanskraal, as they will have sufficient, reliable, clean water in their homes. Lastly, Speaker, we urge all residents of the city to support the Save the Water campaign This they can do by using water sparingly, Speaker. We don't have enough water in the city. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Now I'll call Councillor P. Mayor. Councillor P. Mayor, the 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Yes, I was a bit confused about the 20 milliliter and the 20 megalitres, and now you've added the 20 mile reservoir as well. But anyway, let's continue. Speaker, I would like to advise the EM to actually withdraw this report for the rezoning, since no rezoning of the property is needed. So let me just help you technically in this regard. Let's refer to the Tshwane land use scheme. The property is zoned business 2, and under business 2, municipal purposes is allowed as a primary right. Now, municipal purposes is further defined as means land and buildings used for the execution of any power, functions, and duties assigned to a municipality in terms of the Constitution of the Republic of South Africa, 1996, or any other law, and include municipal infrastructure services. Let's look at the definition of municipal infrastructure services. Means land and buildings used for municipal services as defined in the land use management bylaw.
Thank you very much. Why are you raising your hand after you make the noise? After you make the noise, you decide to raise the hand. Yeah, but don't make noise. Just raise the hand. Then I'll recognize you. You don't have to make noise. Councillor, what are you rising on?
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, it's not Councillor, it's Alderman, and I'm just raising on the fact that it's really hot in the chamber, so if you could please sort out the issue of the air cons. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That will be addressed. That will be addressed. Okay, Councillor, please continue. Councillor Mayor, please continue.
Thank you, Speaker. If you can just add a minute to my time, please. I think it's important because we're going to save the city a lot of money if you listen to me carefully. Municipal infrastructure services, the definition for that, it includes a service for potable water. I won't mention all the definitions, but systems, capital assets, and other engineering services, assets, and processes related to engineering services. Speaker, this reservoir clearly falls within these definitions, and therefore it falls under the business 2 zoning and is then permitted as a primary right. I hope the EM takes my advice and therefore withdraws this, because then we can start breaking ground tomorrow to put up this water reservoir. Against this background and in the context of the city's financial position, I need to emphasize that if this report is passed, it will result in irregular, fruitless and wasteful expenditure, because it will require the appointment and payment of a consultant, which in general comes at exorbitant costs. The estimated cost to be incurred would be similar to an annual salary of an artisan, which is much more needed to provide basic services. As alluded to by the Executive Mayor during her address yesterday to the citizens in a 100 days plan. Now, Mr. Speaker, the time frame for rezoning application and taking into account the supply chain management procedure to be followed to appoint a consultant and the application to be processed and approved will be at least, listen carefully, 3 years. So, Executive Mayor, if you want to continue with this report, it's fine. Then this process will take 3 years instead of breaking ground tomorrow morning, because you want to do things in 100 days. And is that then what we want to subject our residents in the Winterveld area to wait another 3 years? Speaker, we as Freedom Front Plus We make things happen in a similar way to community organizations such as AfriForum. Our talk is not cheap. We do. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on item 9 as recommended. Thank you very much. Pardon me? Let's move to item 10. Say it again. The item 9. Oh, okay. Go ahead, leader of the executive.
Speaker, you must not jump the authority. You know, that one enjoys privilege because of they are giving him time. You must also recognize authority. There's a new sheriff in town. Speaker, we can't take the shine about Winterfeld. It's a township that was founded in 1940. That for almost 8 years, they've struggled. Therefore, it means different authorities, yes, apartheid, even beyond, they've struggled to get development. And when you give them development, there's a known person called Dr. Mutsunyane, the founder of African Bank. He's a resident of Winterfeld. This is a chap that we buried a year ago, that is prominent, like Ndate Maponya and many other known personalities that have lived in Winterfeld. It was just an agricultural holding. That if you wanted the citrus farming, it was found in Winterfeld, and many struggle icons ran from the politics of Transvaal and moved to Winterfeld. Then when President Mbeki took a decision in 1998 to have a presidential project, the struggle was to finalize the land that belonged to individuals, plots. If you go to Winterfeld, you ask, there are different plots and different plot owners. The biggest struggle that we had there in terms of development was dealing with land and that needed to be rezoned for developments. And this development is going to benefit people today and even posterity. But one thing that we need to caution this House is that the DA in 2019 took a decision to have 23 projects, road projects. And all of those 23 projects, they were cancelled in 2020. All the 23 projects were cancelled because there was poor planning and there's no money from the fiscal to fund those projects. But we can't be too excited when we have launched the bulk services that we need in Winterfeld and reticulation. Because of this government that is here, insists with raising money. And we're going to work with province and national government that former Mayor brings Shant to work with. I don't know why he hated province and national government. Just keep quiet. You're disturbing me. He's disturbing me now. I don't know why. Just call him to order or remove him. This man has no... We are struggling to then deal with him when we are making good points. I don't know, is it jealousy or what? Allow our speaker to speak with freedom. Many people died for this freedom. We can't be disenfranchised because of...
Please add more minutes.
I wanted that. I just wanted that minute. Yeah, then this government is not going to cancel the 3 projects that we have launched. The Winterfeld project in Ward 9, which is 400 million. The 300 million that we launched in Ward 12, where Councillor Atila comes from, and the Andean projects, combined, they need $1 billion to run that. But where are we going to get this money when people want to claim that they've launched these projects? But there's no foresight in terms of planning and thinking about where are we going to get this money. 150 million of USDG. 3 years is committed down the line to fix Royval. But where are you going to get this money? This money you're going to get it if you are going to complete projects, if you are going to perform, and you are going to go to national and province and negotiate partnerships. Therefore, Mayor Dr.
somewhere her work is cut out. To go and partner and look for funds to fund this project that today we want to claim is victories that we have delivered. Oh,
Point of information. Councillor Matsubati.
As part of the handover that we gave to the new MMC, we had indicated that yes, the projects are budgeted very highly, but it's a point of information. Now, what we had suggested to him was that then becomes very important that the partnership that we form with national government in ensuring that we complete this project is very important. And yes, I agree with him, as we said to him. Very important is that there must be good performance and we must hit milestones and targets so that we can go back to Treasury to prove our worthiness of more grants in ensuring that these projects are completed. I still remain committed and available to him to assist him in completing this project. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please, MMC, continue.
thank you, Speaker. This former MMC has a record of not spending grants. He'll be embarrassed. He'll be embarrassed that there's
Councillors,
it's on record. He has returned money to National Treasury. Right? Then arguing with him.
What are you raising? Point of information.
Thank you very much, Speaker. We do appear you are going to lend us into fruitless expenditure. We procured bouncers there, and we are not utilizing them. And those two chaps there, they qualify to be taken out here. Can you utilize our bouncers optimally? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Tulan.
Yeah, thanks, Speaker.
Thank you. Please go ahead.
Yes, we know, and he knows that he has a poor record of performance. We can go into archives. Councillor Madzibandela, we went on his behalf to National Minister of Human Settlement, Minister Kubai, to beg her to have money spent for Tswane, to come back here. It was not for him, it was us who did that, who begged Minister Kubai. Because he can't plan, he doesn't know how to spend money in a cycle of 12 months. But one thing that we want to tell him is that he has left us with a bill of 1 billion rands. We are going to go ask them how many min-mag meetings they attended that were called by ministers and MECs. They don't attend those things because they thought it was Western Cape here. We are going to have province and national.
Sorry. Can you leave the house? Can you leave the house? No, he was not asking you a question. I didn't ask you to respond. Can you leave the house? I gave you 20 warnings. Leave the house. Can you bring the guys to escort him? Leave the house. taking 5 minutes to make sure that the councillor is outside. They are all going to go out. Councillors, can I have your attention? Can I have your attention? Can I have your attention? Councillors, can I make it easy? Can I make it easy? Councillors, can I make it easy? Can I make it easy? Councillors, for those who obstruct my ruling, can they also be taken out? Those who obstruct my ruling, can they also be taken out? I made a ruling, and my ruling has to be respected. Councillor Matsibatila, you leave the house with those who are obstructing the ruling. Councillor Matsibatila, leave the house. Councillor Matsibatila, please leave the house. Councillor Matsibatila, leave the house. Councillors, may I have your attention? Councillors, may I have your attention? Councillors, may I have your attention? Councillor Matsibatila. Councillor Matsibatila, may you please leave the house?
confirm or they are out and the meeting continues. I think they also want to discuss the motion. These ones are out and the meeting is continuing. They are out for the duration of this meeting. The panel they were taken out. For the duration of the meeting, they mustn't come back, but the meeting continues. This is one away from the motion. Announce before the workout that the meeting is continuing.
We are continuing with the meeting. The meeting continues. Thank you. Councillors, please take your seats. Councillors, please take your seats. Councillors, thank you. In terms of section 5.1, we have to recount to make sure that we form a quorum to continue with the meeting. If we do form a quorum, we will continue with the meeting. If we don't, we will close the meeting. Thank you very much. Then we are starting counting. Can you please wait. Just a moment. Yeah, they are counting. They are starting counting. Thank you very much, councillors. We are a quorum. We are 114 to continue with the meeting. Thank you. And now we are on item. I was with you, Alderman, leader of the executive business. Can you please close the report? Councillor Ace, just.
Speaker, under your watch, we have had councillors assaulted in this chamber. We have had women being hurt in this chamber.
Okay, thank you very much.
Speaker?
Thank you very much. Let's. What are you raising on? Alderman, just hold on, Council. Just hold on. Alderman Malulega, what are you raising on? And then you noted, Councillor, at the back there.
Speaker, don't dignify things that do not deserve respect. Councillor Ace watched people insulting you, refusing to take instructions from you. And members, everybody, they were looking at bouncers there, blocking your instruction. Why are you entertaining her? Why are you doing that? We should proceed with the agenda. We don't have committees. We want to make sure that there are committees. Please don't entertain her. Ignore her.
Thank you very much. If I may ask. Councillors, can we adjourn for 5 minutes, please? 5 minutes. Thank you. Thank you, councillors. Can we continue with the meeting? Please, councillors, take your seats. Councillors, please take your seats so that we may continue with the meeting. Once we are settled down, I'll recognize you, Councillor Mrake. Can you ring the bells, please, so that we continue? Councillors, please take your seats. Take your seats, councillors, so that we continue. Can we respect the instruction when it's out? Take your seats. Thank you very much. Now we are moving with our agenda, but let me recognize Councillor Mrake. And my apologies, Councillor, for not pointing at you. I hope you forgive me. Go ahead, Councillor Mrake.
Honorable Speaker, the former mayor just said to me he's going to fuck me up. He's coming for me. Right there. And I wasn't talking to him. I was trying to talk to Councillor Mazivandlela to say the best thing you can do is to come out because innocent people are going to get hurt. I wasn't talking to the mayor. For him to say he's going to fuck me up, he's coming to get me. I therefore refer him to rules and ethics. And by the way, it is him who wrote the letter against me, trying to get me fired from my national leaders, lying about my name, saying I voted against the deputy mayor, the former deputy mayor, who is the current mayor, of which we all know there was no contest. There was no need for voting. And that I also voted against the city manager. Those are matters that goes as far as 2022. Clearly speaking, he did not want me there. I left them. Let them leave me in peace. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me clarify this. Sorry, councillors. Let me clarify this. There is one thing from now on.
that I'm not going to tolerate. When I say leave the house, leave the house. I've been in this position for 19 months. I've never asked anyone to leave. And I gave as many warnings to Councillor Matsibatila today, but he decided to ignore me. The only respective thing that he should have done is to leave when he's asked to be relieved, before we call the bouncers to come in and address that. So, Councillor Ace, the decision that I've made, I'm not going to change it. And secondly, when I was disrespected by your councillors, you said nothing. Can I finish? Can I finish? When, councillors, please, when your councillors disrespected my instruction, you said nothing. You just went quiet. Instead, you brought your people to defend Councillor Matsibati. That was wrong. And for you to say to me, in front of my eyes, I watched the councillors being hurt. I haven't received a report that there is a councillor that is hurt. And I gave an instruction that all those who are obstructing on my instruction, they must also be leaving the house. There were 3 of them, and they left the house, but they chose not to leave the house by their choice, because they were stubborn to do so. I said this morning, let me not be allowed to go to revoke the Section 37, because it is the section that I've been avoiding since I became a speaker. I've been avoiding that. I haven't been applying it, because I thought we are mindful, I thought sibadala, I thought we understand each other. But unfortunately today, Councillor Matsibatela showed me that he doesn't care what I say. And even those who were trying to protect him, they didn't care what I was saying. And words are coming out that will get you. We are coming for you. With what? So, I'm not going to listen, Councillor Ace, to tell me that councillors were hurt in front of my eyes. Whereas you sit there, said nothing to reprimand your councillors. You said absolutely nothing. Yes, you can. But let's continue with him. Let's allow him to speak. Let's allow him to speak. Go ahead, Councillor Ace.
Speaker, never before today have you invoked this rule. The only reason why today you invoked it, although we have seen much worse in this chamber in previous meetings, is because your boss over there gave you a warning earlier in this meeting. And he gave a very similar warning to the deputy mayor. So we know who runs the city. And we know that it's not you or the deputy mayor. I will join my caucus.
Councillor Ace.
We know who runs the city. It's not you, it's not the deputy of the mayor. I'll leave.
Thank you very much. Can we move on? Yes, Councillor.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, I think there was an omission on your side because there was a request that the mayor or the former mayor, my apology, be referred to rules and ethics. I think you need to make that declaration or ratify it so that for minutes purposes it is captured that way. And then also there is another case against JKAs after the removal of the mayor when she said that you fuckers won't be able to pay the salaries month end. That case is also supposed to be bundled together with that one in rules and ethics, as it was previously referred. Then we'll attend to it that side. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you very much. I will take what Councillor Morake is saying. I didn't hear it. He heard it. Then, yeah, I will refer the mayor to the rules and ethics. Oh, sorry, former mayor. Hey, I almost, Alderman Silas Brink. I'm referring him to rules and ethics based on what Councillor Mukhale Morake said. Thank you very much. Councillor Ngove.
Speaker, can you hear me? Yeah. There's a decision of the High Court right here in the North Gauteng High Court. It's a precedence, Speaker, is there. Delivered by Deputy Judge Obrimlambo. That you can't abscond, you can't walk out of council while council is running, because your ruling was clear. It was on 3 councillors who may have been misbehaving since in the morning. Then out of that, Speaker, I want to refer GA councillors and FF plus councillors who left that side, because that was not your ruling. So I'm placing this matter in answer, and I want them to be referred to rules and ethics, because this is a misconduct in terms of the code of conduct of this council. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Referred. Thank you. Can we then move on with our items? The leader of the executive was still closing the report. Can you then please finish?
No, thanks, Speaker. We were done, actually. We were telling hard truths about the historic events in the area of Winterveld. We are going to look for money to support the project, because if we don't do so, we will be like the DA-led coalition that didn't have foresight in terms of mobilizing resources sufficient to see through this project. We support the people of Winterveld and any other effort to bring dignity to their lives. Thank you.
Thank you very much. As recommended, we move to item 10, reference number 83401/1, City Strategy and Organizational Performance Department request approval for the City of Tshwane Metropolitan Municipality to enter into a grant agreement with the Development Bank of Southern Africa for the repairs and maintenance work of the Rooiwal waste treatment work. This report is on page 730 to 825. Recommendations are in 735. And I have 2 speakers here, which is one of them is gone. Councillor Tibu Ikanyo. Waive as recommended. Thank you. I wanted, can I have a 5 minutes with all whips? Just 5 minutes with all whips. I don't want to take a decision as if it's granted. Can I have whips? 5 minutes with whips, please. Let's do it in a proper way.
Thank you, councillors. Can we then continue? As I indicated earlier on, that I will be advancing item K. So now, this is what is going to happen. We are going to deal with the reports that is on item K, and then once we are done with that, we get into the motions. Once we are done with that, we get into MPEC reports. Once we are done with that, we elect the chairpersons. Then, that will be the end of the business today. Then all other remaining items from section 79, we'll deal with them on Thursday next week, as we will be electing the new chief whip. Then that means we've got a special council to elect the chief whip and the continuation to finish the section 79 reports. That is what we are going to do now. And the quorum does allow us to continue with the meeting. You can do the round of applause for yourselves. Thank you very much. Just a second. Hey, where's item K? Henderson, come here. Oh, all right. Item K. Thank you very much, councillors. Councillors, as I indicated earlier on, I am now in terms of section 8.2 of rules and orders, bring forward the items that we have agreed on, which are contained in the agenda. One is the report from the Office of the Chief Whip, annual adjustment of councillors' remuneration in terms of determination of upper limits of salaries, allowances and benefit of different members of municipal council for the 2023-2024 and 2024-2025 financial year. This report is on page 4 up to page 1344. Then recommendations are on page 13. Any speaker on this one? Yes, Councillor Lex.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. This report, these recommendations to reward ourselves a 5% pay increase at a time when our finances is at its greatest peril is ugly. Our financial position is at its worst state ever. It has never worsened at a faster pace than in the last 3 years. Last year alone, we added 2 billion to our accrued current creditors of 15 billion, carried over from last year to this year to be paid from this year's budget that is intended for services this year that can now not be rendered. This year, we have budgeted to add another 2 billion to bring accrued unpaid creditors carried over from this year to the next year to 17 billion, without any intention or ability to cover that debt from this year's budget as the law requires we should. Our community wealth is in free fall. We have stopped meaningful spending on capital growth and renewal. This year, our capital budget is at an all-time low of barely 2 billion. It would have been naught but for the grants and subsidies from national and provincial government. We have overseen the greatest failure in infrastructure maintenance imaginable. Our roads have become a string of potholes precariously held together by occasional patches of asphalt. We lose a third of our water through leaky pipes and allow this figure to grow by 2% per annum through persistent failure to do better. Traffic lights take an average of 2 years to fix when broken. Street lights are fixed in an average of 3 years as our city grows increasingly dark year after year. We are at war with our staff, with at least one of two hopeless dilatory review applications about to be adjudicated, I would say in favour of the labour unions after years of deliberate delay and frustration by those in government in this council. We will in all likelihood as a result be faced in this financial year by a salary adjustment bill that with accumulated interest will be nearly 1.5 billion. We don't have the money to pay that. We are, according to Ratings Africa, one of the 2 worst-run metros in South Africa. Yet we are rated as one of the 3 most expensive cities in South Africa to live in and to work in for reasons of our excessive rates and tariffs. We are the metro in South Africa where you pay the most and receive the least from our city. I can go on in this vein for a long time. To abuse the powers invested in us to reward ourselves thus when we fail so utterly, completely and consistently flies in the face of good judgment. It is egregious. It is obnoxious. I call shame on anyone voting for this overreach. I will vote against it, and I request that my vote against shall be specially minuted. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Councillor Lex. Okay, any other speaker? Those people who are supposed to speak are not here. Honourable Councillors, it should be noted that in accordance with Section 7.3 of the Remuneration of Public Office Bearers Act 1998, Act 20 of 1998, the salary and allowance of members of the Municipal Council is determined by the Municipal Council by the resolution of a supporting vote of a majority of the council member, i.e. at least 108 councillors in the case of the city of Tshwane. I will therefore now subject the approval of this report to vote. For the purpose of this voting process, I am requesting councillors who support these recommendations and raise their hands so that they can be counted. Please, councillors, can we only raise one hand? Don't raise two, please. Nani, count down, it's been a long day. Is that okay? Huh? Thank you very much. You may please lower your hand. Anyone against? Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. Alderman Madulega and MMC Murodi. Now the yes is working. Now the yes is on, so the yes have it. We've got 114 voters who are for this recommendation. Thank you very much. Let's move to the second item. Office of the Chief Whip, Department Annual Adjustment of Council Remuneration in terms of the determination of upper limits of salaries, allowance, and benefits of different members of council, municipal council for the 2020-21, 2021-2022, and 2022-2023 financial year. This report is on page 1345 to 1403. Recommendations are on 1349. And any speaker? Thank you. Honorable Councillors, it should be noted that in accordance with Section 7.3 of the Remuneration of Public Office Bearers Act 1998, Act 20 of 1998, the salary and allowance of members of municipal council is determined by the municipal council by the resolution of a supporting vote of a majority of council members, i.e. at least 108 councillors in the case of the city of Tshwane. I will therefore now subject the approval of this report to the vote. For purpose of this voting process, I am requesting councillors who support this recommendation to raise their hands so that they can be counted. Please raise your hands. Thank you very much, councillors. You may lower your hands. Honorable councillors, the approval of this report has now been passed with 115 councillors in favour thereof. Thank you very much. Now we are moving to the motions that we have. All right. Agent motion by Councillor A.W.F. Mickelberg from the Council held on the 27th March 2024 and deferred to the Council meeting of 25 April and 30th August 2024. Honorable Councillors, this motion was initially tabled at the meeting of 27 March 2024 as an agent motion and deferred to Council meeting of 25 April 2024 to seek legal opinion on the content of this motion. At the Council meeting of the 30th August, this motion was again deferred to the ordinary Council meeting of October 2024 to allow the proposer to pursue the legal opinion as obtained for purposes of this motion. The motion is now resubmitted to Council for consideration. Councillor Mickelberg. .
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The legal opinion that you have included in the agenda is as irregular as a chicken with teeth. The problem with that opinion is twofold. In the first place, the opinion was obtained from the department that reports directly to one of the complainants in this issue, the city manager. If you look at the complaints, you will see that the city manager is one of the people who feels aggrieved by the constitutional exercise of a right to political expression by these staff members, especially during a period of labour strife. We could just as well have asked the municipal manager himself to give an opinion in this case, because this case is about the intimidation of staff members, the cowing of staff members to be obedient, to be quiet, to say nothing under the current municipal manager. So we cannot expect that an independent legal opinion will come from somebody who might be hit by exactly the same consequences by the same person if he should dare to gainsay what the municipal manager's position is on this issue. That is the first problem. It is, in other words, there is a real conflict of interest in this legal opinion. Secondly, and that flows from the first, we will see that there is absolutely no discussion of the constitutional situation or the constitutional setup of the municipality in this letter. The Constitution determines that all executive and legislative authorities vest in council. Council must delegate those authorities to its structures. And that delegation is done in terms of Section 57 of the Structures Act. This section specifically provides that council is never divested of its right to revisit or to review anything done in terms of its delegations. In this case, someone has acted in terms of a delegation to institute disciplinary proceedings against 2 staff members for exercising their constitutional right to critique a political office bearer and
thank you very much. Please, can you give him more time?
Mr. Speaker, in terms of Section 33 of our Rules and Orders 33.1, you may grant additional time at my request, and I request that you do that. I can continue this argument. 33.1 is relevant here. In any event, this complaint we are dealing with here is one that is covered by our Constitution. Our Constitution protects every person's right to critique a political office or an elected representative and political office bearers appointed by those political representatives, which exercises a function under them. Those rights cannot be alienated from anyone in this country, no matter in what position you find yourself, whether you're an employee or whether you are a director of a company or whether you are a politician in the highest office. You have that right, and it cannot be taken away from you. And in this case, these people have expressed some opinions which the mayor had found obnoxious, and he himself, or through his office, had requested that there be proceedings against these individuals. All this is irregular. And it is this irregularity that makes this case one which is important for this council to express an opinion on, because it is our duty to protect the Constitution. I will not delve into the merits of the charges and the issues at stake here. I will retain this position just on the legal opinion. If you agree that this matter can proceed, then I will argue the merits of the matter independently. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Alderman, leader of the executive business.
No, thanks, Speaker. If you look at the section 22 of our rules and orders, its subject reads as follows: that motion or proposal affecting a bylaw, law, or any new bylaw to be referred to the executive mayor. Then if you delve into its content, it reads also as follows: that before the council passes a resolution on a motion or proposal other than a recommendation of the executive mayor oversight standing committee affecting and making an amendment of law or bylaw, the motion or proposal must be submitted to the executive mayor subject to the provisions of section 46. We want to implore on Councillor Lex that the matter of staffing policy and labor dispute can be a focus of council. It's a matter that there's a dispensation made in terms of Labor Relations Act and other laws that deals with workers that can be best deal with this matter. If city manager is conflicted or any other person, this matter can be referred to the executive mayor for advice or to then get a committee that can look into those issues. We don't want to open a floodgate of labor disputes that would be referred to council. We might have a view on those issues, but they will be best placed elsewhere instead of council. Therefore, can we then use section 22 to then refer the matter to the executive mayor and it be best be dealt at a different forum than council? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Then that means this motion is referred to the executive mayor to look at it, then advise. And thank you very much. That's how we are dealing with this motion. And we move to the next motion, and motion of no confidence against the Chief Whip of Council. Honorable Councillors, this motion was received from Councillor M.K.F. Boucher, seconded by Alderman A.M. Malulega, and was also loaded on SharePoint in terms of the rules and orders. The motion was submitted in terms of Section 41E1 of the Municipal Structures Act 117 of 1998 as amended, and I therefore table this motion for consideration. Because you all have this motion loaded in a SharePoint, but I will allow Councillor Boucher to address us.
Greetings, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Executive Mayor, Honorable Deputy Executive Mayor, the MMCs present here, the fellow councillors. I'm standing here to submit a motion of no confidence against the Chief Whip of Council in the city of Tshwane, Alderman Christoph van der Heever, in terms of Section 41E of the Municipal Structures Act, read with Section 7.2 of the Rules and Orders Bylaw 2012. The African National Congress in the city of Tshwane has lost confidence in the ability of the Chief Whip to lead the city of Tshwane Metropolitan Council, and Section 41E of the Municipal Structures Act provides as follows. 1. A municipal council may remove by resolution the whip from office. 2. Prior written notice of an intention to move a motion for the removal of the whip must be given. The reason for removing the chief whip of council through the motion of no confidence can be summarized as follows. Collapse of the coalition, the removal of Councillor Celia Brink as the executive mayor led to the disbandment of the Mayoral Committee, which further caused the collapse of the coalition of parties that form the government. This instability undermines the effective governance structures. New coalition formation, the recent election of the new executive mayor has resulted in the establishment of the different coalition of parties. Under this new arrangement, it is prudent to remove any office bearer, including the chief whip, who represent a party not aligned with the current coalition, to maintain cohesion and support for the new leadership. The removal of chief whip is consistent with the provision of the Municipal Structures Act, which likely outlines the process for appointing and dismissing key office bearers and maintaining functional governance. Following the removal of chief whip, it is essential for the council to promptly elect a new chief whip. This ensures that there is no disruption in operation or service delivery, allowing the government to function efficiently during the transition. These reasons collectively justify the need for a motion of no confidence against the chief whip, facilitating a...
Give more time, please.
Yeah, this reason collectively justify the need for a motion of no confidence against the chief whip, facilitating a smooth transition and alignment with the newly formed coalition government. Considering the aforementioned issue, the ANC Caucus hereby submits this motion of no confidence against chief whip of council in line with the provision of section 441E of the Municipal Structures Act 117 of 1998 as amended. It is therefore recommended that Alderman C. van der Heever be removed as the chief whip of council in the City of Tshwane Metropolitan Council in terms of section 41E of the Municipal Structures Act 117 of 1998 as amended. The motion is proposed by myself, seconded by Alderman Aaron Malulega. Thank you.
Honorable councillors, now that all speakers have spoken, is there any speaker that I left? No. All speakers have spoken on the motion. Is the motion approved? Yeah. So, honorable councillors, the motion has been approved. We don't have an opposer, so the motion goes through. We are moving slowly but surely. Petition, honorable councillors, any petition? No. Any other matters not contained in the notice of the meeting at the discretion of the Speaker? Honorable councillors, at my discretion in terms of section 81K of rules and orders by law, I am submitting to you the following reports for consideration. 1. Office of the Speaker, appointment of new chairpersons of the Section 79 Standing and Oversight Committees. This report is on page 4 to page 26. Recommendations are on page 27. Do we have a speaker? No. Honorable Councillors, now that this report has been approved, we will now commence with the nomination for the chairpersons of the Section 79 Standing Committee as listed in the recommendations 2 of the report. Honorable Councillors, any nominations of the chairperson of Section 79 Oversight 1 Environmental Management? Any nomination? Okay. Say it again.
There is an error with the report that you are reading now in terms of the composition of the chairs. Because if you look, it mentions a position of elections committee, whereas council never approved an elections committee. In fact, what we did was, it was a delegate one of the chairpersons to chair that elections committee. So there is an error on that part. And then when you read further on the report, it states that a councillor would be appointed from the 17 councillors who will act as a chair of chairs, which is also an error because of the 16, which is an error because a report was brought to council to create a standalone position of a chair of chairs. So Alderman Madlaka is going to bring forward that amendment to that report. We have to rectify those things because if we allow it to go, then it can lead us to issues of irregular expenditure and things like that.
Thank you. I'll wait for the recommendations. Leader of the executive business. You may speak. Yeah.
Speaker, earlier on when we were having a discussion, you requested that we forward you names in terms of the forms that are here. Then as we recommend, we then have submitted that list to you to read out to the meeting. And I thought that was going to complete the process. But when I was reading what the MMC Morodi is talking about, the elections committee is an ad hoc committee of council. Then it's not a Section 79 committee. But we can still put up a recommendation to remove that in the list, just for completeness of the report. I forwarded our complete list, which can be forwarded to you to be read on record. I'm just completing the recommendation, the additional recommendation, just to remove the electoral committee on the list. And also to add the chair of chairs, because if it's a governance committee that is there, included in the new structure by this council. I'm just adding 2 recommendations. I'm forwarding them to you now, Speaker.
Leader of the executive business, I understand that the chair of chairs is included in recommendation 3. Oh. All right.
Okay. Hit me.
Yes, thanks, Speaker. Additional recommendation, one, that we remove the electoral committee from the list of committees, oversight committees. Recommendation number 2, that we remove recommendation number 3 and replace it with the appointment of the chair of chairs, recommended by A.M. Maluleka, seconded by K. Morodi.
Okay. Yeah, please do. Please go. Additional You know what is funny? You know what is funny? Last year or beginning of this year, it used to be you who walks out. So today it's a different story. Thank you very much. The additional recommendation, 1, that we must remove the electoral committee from the list of committees. 2, that remove recommendation 3 and replace it with the appointment of the chair of chairs, recommended by A.M. Malulega and seconded by K. Morodi, as amended. Thank you very much. This is the way that I like to take councillors. I don't want to read the list that you gave me. Let's just follow the process and do the nominations. It's going to be very fast. Let me not go straight to the list to avoid anything that will come back and bite us. Let's go with the nominations. Okay. Honorable councillors, now that this report has been approved, we will now commence with the nominations for the chairpersons of the Section 79 standing committees as listed in recommendations 2 of the report. Honorable councillors, any nomination of the chairperson of Section 79 Oversight Committee, Environmental Management. Leader of the press once, please.
Okay. Speaker, can I nominate? I, Councillor Tlangi Junam Khali, hereby nominate Councillor Hlupi Khafani for the position of Chairperson of Section 79 Oversight Committee on Environmental Management.
Any further nomination? No. Then Councillor Khafani You are elected as the Chairperson of Environmental Management. Congratulations. Councillor, I forgot to ask you if you accept the nomination. It's possible that I'm just shoving it in your mouth. You don't want it. Thank you so much. She accepts. The next chairperson, community safety. Any nomination? Community safety. Okay, MMC Ramabudu. Oh, MMC Mukhan. Say it again, the nomination form. Okay, DM.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I, Eugene Modise, nominate No Muchumi as Section 79 Oversight Committee Chairperson. Seconded by MMC Mashavela. So far.
Community safety. Okay. Councillor, you said Councillor Munchumi. Neo Munchumi. Yeah, Councillor Neo, do you accept this nomination? Say it again.
Speaker, I accept nomination.
Are there any further nominations? There is none. Councillor Neo Munchumi, you are now the chairperson of Community Safety. Congratulations. Corporate and shared services. Any nominations? Any nominations? Yes, MMC.
Thank you, Speaker. I, Councillor Tsukufatso Mashabela, hereby nominate Councillor Floyd Chema for the position of Corporate and Shared Services. Seconded.
Thank you very much. Councillor Floyd Tema, do you accept the nomination? And can you press so that it can be recorded, please? Press once, because I want it to be recorded. Please, then you may speak.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I, Floyd Tema, accept the nomination.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, Councillor Floyd Tema. You are now the chairperson of Corporate and Shared Services. Thank you. Let's move to Economic Development and Special Planning. Any nominations?
Who's doing the nomination? Okay, MMC Ramabur.
I, Councillor Obaken Ramavudu, I nominate the name of Joel Masilela as the chairperson of Economic Development Chair.
Thank you very much, Councillor Joel Masilela. Do you accept the nomination? Joel Masilela is not here. Thank you very much. Let's then move on to the next one. We'll park this one. The Group Financial Services. Any nominations? MMC Morodi.
Please make a suggestion. The leader of government business has the list. Can you just read out all of the list and then we submit this document? This is how, this is how it was done. When initially in 2022, when we were elected, you read out the names because this is, council is making appointments. So they'll read out all the names of the individuals and then ask if they accept and then we submit the forms to you. It's because now what we are doing, we're going to be here and we still have reports that we need to go through. Just read the names out. He's got the names on his phone. He reads all of them out. We submit the forms to you. And then you ask, do any of these people on the list decline nomination? If they don't, if they decline, then we choose someone else. But if they don't decline, we move forward. Please, Speaker.
Thank you very much for your advice and your suggestion. Do you agree on this suggestion? All right. Do you want me to read the list or you are going to read the list? Okay, please read the list.
Yes. But then say, Chair, we had dealt with Councillor Thema, Councillor Thupi, Councillor Muchumi, and we were dealing with economic development, Councillor Joel Masilela. On petitions, we have Councillor Ananias Mohaludzi. The chair of MPEG is Councillor Goodwin Rapikwane. Community Services is Councillor Rebecca Munchusi. Roads and Transport is Councillor Mwakose Aneho. Health Chair is Peggy DeBrain. Utility Services is Councillor Flora Munama. Chair for Finance is Councillor Ronald Morake. Chair for IDP is Councillor Debbie Williams-Moses. Chair for Civilians Oversight is Councillor Rubesta Manik. Chair for Housing, Human Settlement is Councillor Mpahlele. Chair for Local Geographic Names is Councillor Mulantwa Chabadi. Chair of Chairs, which is the last chair, is Councillor Mabona. Patrick Machia Mabona. I think I'm done with all the chairs, unless if I've omitted one. I will take advice. Yes, Councillor.
You've got rules and ethics that you haven't read.
The chair of Rules and Ethics is Councillor Kenny Masha. Thank you.
Then the chair of chairs.
Then, sorry, Alderman.
For the completeness, Chair will then administratively submit all the forms to the Speaker's office.
All right, thank you. And can you please repeat to the Chair of Chairs?
The Chair of Chairs is Councillor Patrick Kamachia Mabona.
I think you deserve to stand up. As the Chair of Chairs, stand up. In fact, thank you very much. In fact, can all the chairpersons rise so that I can familiarize myself because I'm your boss? Can all the chairpersons rise, please? Thank you very much. Please be seated. Then Henderson. Thank you very much, councillors. And now we are moving to the reports, the MPEC reports. But if we can take 2 minutes or 3 minutes for the chairperson of the chair of chairs so that you start now, so that you table the reports of MPEC to the council. You start now. So my team is going to give you the agenda so that you familiarize yourself with the reports. Then you table the reports. We are just going to take a break of 2-3 minutes, give you that space. Thank you very much. This meeting is adjourned for 3 minutes. Thank you, councillors. Thank you, councillors. Please take your seats, councillors. Councillors, please take your seats. Councillors, please take your seats. Councillors, please take your seats. It will really assist me so that we go home. Please, can you continue? Honorable councillors, may you please sit down. Councillor Rampil, please take your seat. Honorable councillors, as we agreed that in the absence of the chair of chairs, I will be tabling the reports because the chair of chairs is effective from tomorrow. That's what the report says, so we can't do something else. So I will table the report as a speaker. It's a pleasure for me to submit to council reports from the following Section 79 Oversight and Standing Committee. Municipal Public Accounts, 11 October 2024. Corporate and Shared Services, 10th October 2024. Group Financial Service, 17 October 2024. I further propose that item 20 to 26 contained in the Section 79 Standing Committee Municipal Public Accounts of 11 October 2024 be considered in committee due to the confidentiality. From Section 79 Standing Committee Public Accounts, 11th October 2023, A1 Group Financial Services Department Progress Report, Implementation of MFMA Circular Number
113 regarding the web-enabled audit action plan. This report is on page 6 to 21. Recommendations are on 21. As recommended. As recommended. Human Settlement Department report for MPEC report to respond to question raised by Section 79 Standing Committee on Public Accounts regarding the contracts for the development of Oliven Woodbotch Extension 60. This report is on page 22 to 30. Recommendations are on 30 as recommended. Item 3, Group Financial Service Department, Local Government, Municipal Finance Management Act 2003, Act 56 of 2003, in year financial report, monthly budget statement for the period ending 31st July 2024. This report is on page 31 to page 63. Recommendations are on page 838. As recommended. Item 4, Office of the Speaker request for logistical support for the Section 79A Standing Committee Public Accounts Oversight Work. This report is on page 64 to 66. Recommendations are on page 66. As recommended. Item 5, City Strategy and Organizational Performance Department, Local Government Municipal Finance Management Act, Section 52D, Quarter 4 Performance Assessment Report on the implementation of the Service Delivery and Budget Implementation Plan. This report is on page 67 to 321. Recommendations are on 81. As recommended. Community and Social Development Service Department, Community and Service Committee Social Development Services Department, list of deregistered, pending, and rejected applications. This report is on page 322 to 328. The recommendations are on 328. As recommended, Community and Safety Development Services Department, Expanded Public Works Program Division, Training of Expanded Public Works Program. This report is on page 329, 334. The recommendations are on 334. As recommended. Item 8, Environmental and Agriculture Management Department, update and report on the status of the manual way bridge system and the action plan for addressing landfill way bridge repairs. This report is on page 335 to 341. Recommendations are on 341. As recommended. Item 9, Energy and Electricity Department, progress report on the installation electricity prepaid meters to indigent customers. This report is on page 341 to 350. Recommendations are on 350. As recommended. Item 10, Roads and Transport Department, briefing on the status of restructuring and provision of new lease agreement at Vanderboom National Airport. This report is on page 351, 375. Our recommendations are on 375. As recommended. Regional Operation and Coordination Department, follow-up grass cutting report for the 2023-2024 financial year. This report is on page 376 to 382. Recommendations are on 382. As recommended. Item 12, Water and Sanitation Department, 2023-2024 financial year, first quarter progress report on installation of water management devices for indigent customers. This report is on page 385 to 387. Recommendations are on 387. As recommended. Item 13, Road and Transport Department, review on the 80% discount on airport tariff charges for aircrew training activities at Vanderboom National Airport. This report is on page 388 to 403. Recommendations are on 403. As recommended. 14, Community and Social Development Services status report for the completion of the upgrading of Refilwe Stadium. This report is on page 404 to 417. Recommendations are on 417. As recommended, item 15, Office of the City Manager Department status report on the resolution of the issued material irregularity findings as at 30 September 2024. This report is on page 418 to 424. Recommendations are on 424. As recommended, 16, Communication, Marketing and Events Department, Deviation Report, Direct Media Buying for a Statutory and other advertisement cost-saving evidence. This report is on page 425 to 433. Recommendations are on 433. As recommended, Office of the Speaker Oversight Report on Health Department, Operation Support Division Program Management, Progress Report on the construction of new Lusaka Clinic as of the 29th February 2024. This report is on page 434 to 452. Recommendations are on 539. As recommended, Group Audit Risk Department 2024-2025 Quarter 1 APC Mayoral Report. This report is on page 453 to 458. Recommendations are on 458. As recommended, 19. Group Human Capital Management Department Financial Disclosure Register for 2023-2024 financial year in line with clause 4.1 and 2 of Government Notice number 805 of 2006 of Municipal Financial Management Act MFMA. This report is on page 459 to 471. Recommendations are on 471. As recommended. All right. We go to B. Section 79, Oversight Committee, Corporates and Shared Services, 10th October 2024. First report, Communication, Marketing and Events Department, Quarter 4 Performance Report on the implementation of Departmental Business Plan for 2023-2024 financial year. This report is on page 5 to page 28. Recommendations are on page 7. As recommended, Item 2, Governance and Support Service Group Human Capital Management, Departmental Business Plan for the 2024-25 financial year. This report is on page 29 to page 56. Recommendations are on page 31. As recommended, 3, Group Human Capital Management, Learning and Development, report on Artisan Training Program at Tswane Leadership and Management Academy. This report is on page 57 to 63. Recommendations are on 63. As recommended, Item 4, Shared Services Department Performance Report for Shared Services, 4th quarter 2023 to 2024. This report is on page 64 to 127. Recommendations are on 72. As recommended, Item 5, Group Audit and Risk Department, Departmental Business Plan for the 2023-2024 financial year and Quarter 4 Performance 2023-2024 financial year. This report is on page 128 to 163, and recommendations are on 129 as recommended. Item 6, Group Property Department, Quarter 3, 2023-2024 Performance Report. This report is on page 164 to 206, and recommendations are on 165. As recommended, Group Finance, Group Audit and Risk Department cover report on the 2024-2025 Group Audit and Risk Department Business Plan. This report is on page 207 to 236. Recommendations are on 208. As recommended, Now we move to item C, Group Financial Services, or from the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Group Financial Services, 17 October 2023. 1. Group Financial Services Department, report on the City Manager, grant and subsidies progress report for the period ended 31st July 2024. This report is on page 5 to page 34. Recommendations are on page 34. As recommended, item 2, Group Financial Services Department, Local Government Municipal Finance Management Act, 2003, Act 56 of 2003, in-year financial report, monthly budget statement for the period ending 31st July 2024. This report is on page 35 to page 68. Recommendations are on page 43, as recommended. 3. Group Financial Services Department, Local Government Municipal Finance Management Act, 2003, Act 56 of 2003, in-year financial report, monthly budget statement for the period ending 31st August 2024. This report is on page 69 to 101. Recommendations are on page 76, as recommended. Item 4, Group Financial Service Department, Capital Budget Performance Report as at 31st August 2024, 102 to 211. These recommendations are on 112. As recommended. Item 5, Group Financial Services Department, Grants and Subsidies Progress Report for the period ended 31st August 2024. This report is on page 212 to 243. Recommendations are on 243. As recommended. Let's move to item 6, Group Financial Services Department, Revenue Management Division, status update on the revenue for the period of 01 to 30 September 2024. This report is on page 244 to 250. Recommendations are on 250. As recommended, Group Financial Services Department, Treasurer Office, Creditors Age Analysis as a 31st August 2024 for the city. This report is on page 251 to 257. Recommendations are on 257. As recommended, all right. A resolution by the Standing Committee Petition, Annex B. Yes. Purposely so. I'm coming back. Yeah. Honorable Councillors, you have 30 minutes to totally to discuss Annex B. Section 79 Standing Committee Petition, 19 September 2024. B1, B2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Thank you. Okay. Now let's go back to that item 20 to 26. Honorable Councillors, in terms of Section 42 of Rules and Orders, a member may, after an item has been called, or executive mayor or chair of chairs may at any time move that the council resolve itself into committee for consideration of items on the agenda, and no seconder is needed for such motion. In accordance with Section 42(3), the mover of the proposal for council to resolve itself into committee may speak on such proposal for going into committee, and only the reasons, therefore, for not more than 5 minutes.
Can I then now ask the members of the public and the staff to leave the chambers? Only those who are invited by the Speaker to be part of the in-committee meetings. Please, public and the officials, excuse us, please. Thank you very much for your valuable inputs. This meeting comes to a conclusion. I then therefore adjourn this meeting. Thank you very much. Councillors, remember, councillors, remember that there will be a notice that is coming out this evening for next week, Thursday, to elect the chief whip. Thank you so much. Let's